to. Corey, give John one of the small videos. Yeah, mention, I seen you good. I seen you good, mention it. They're looking alright. Yeah, well, huh?
We have a next small. No, don't have.
John, I want to this? Okay. John, you hear me? Okay, alright, cool. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 20th annual Waggy Super Knockout. As we get ready, semi-final action as we say road to the finals tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready, semi-final action number 1, Shamrock versus Fontenoy United. Remember, it's a double-headed tonight. Semi-final action.
And welcome to the Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023. We're live here at the James Athletic Stadium to witness the first of 2 semi-finals. We're into the money round of the tournament, and the first semi-finals today would feature Fontenoy United and Shamrock FC. Fontenoy United right here in St. George, just outside of the Queen's Park or National Stadium Arena, and Shamrock FC with a base in Rosehill, St. Patrick. These 2 teams have earned the rights to be into the semi-finals. Shamrock FC getting the better of Combined Northerners in the quarterfinals, 3-1. And Fontenoy United getting the better of Hard Rock on penalty kicks, 4-1 after a 0-0 stalemate in regulation time. The money round, as we say, the teams are playing for $100,000, and this is the first of 2 semi-final encounters. Later on tonight, we're going to see the second semi-final encounter between 2 perennial champions. That's the Hurricanes FC and the Paradise International FC. So quite a lot at stake here at the James Athletic Stadium. It's the 13th edition of the Waggy Super Knockout Tournament, and the teams are all out there on the field getting ready to go. The referee today, Rion Radix, with the FIFA badge as well. And he would preside over things here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. So Fontenoy may be the surprise team of the tournament, and many think that they would make it all the way to the finals. Shamrock FC, no easy feat to get by, with a number of experienced players as opposed to a very young Fontenoy United team. And maybe that's why they are favored by many, because of the youthfulness of the team. So we're off to a start here right at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Fontenoy United in the white shirts and Shamrock FC in the black. So it's going to be a very keen contest between these two teams. And as I mentioned earlier, Fontenoy United getting past Hard Rock, which is a very strong team over the years, a former champion of this tournament as well. And they got past them on penalty kicks. And of course, Shamrock FC with a 3-1 victory over Combined Northerners in the quarterfinal encounter. So we look to see what the likes of a Leroy Wellington and a Josh Charles for Shamrock FC can produce tonight. And we have a number of powerhouses here, a number of talisman here for Fontenoy United, the Clinton Jones, the Chilean Edgel, the Raymond Aline, the Kendall Charles. These are some players that we can look to see what they can deliver on quarterfinal nights in the Carriacou Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023, I beg your pardon. Still very early, just on 2 minutes gone in this encounter, so both teams looking to settle in some kind of rhythm. We will see who settles first and who gets maybe that go-ahead goal. We're happy to bring you this coverage here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the first live broadcast of the tournament, and we'll also do the finals live right here in downtown St. George. So an injury picked up here by one of the Fontenoy United players. And Fontenoy United in the black. I may have said the white earlier on, but they're actually in the black outfit here today. Referee Rion Radix, one of the FIFA qualified referees, is presiding over the proceedings here today. It's quite early to be picking up an injury here. Let's hope it's not too serious and the player can continue. We expect a bumper crowd here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. There's a lot of talk around the town about these two matches, especially the second one. And I've noticed already quite a number of Fontenoy United fans are here. Much more than the Shamrock FC. Shamrock FC having to journey all the way from St. Patrick. And I'm sure that would affect their attendance here in the semi-final encounter tonight. The injury seems to be a serious one. The player is actually wincing in pain here. Being given some attention on the field. This tournament has created quite a large stir and a large amount of interest. Some 30 teams started this tournament, and we're down to the final 4. The players resumed. The player has been given some attention off the field. Some anxious moments here created by Shamrock. But Fontenoy United comes away with it. Ball been given away quite easily. Shamrock has to regroup. We expect to see a lot of end-to-end action in this one. Not much of the ball passing, but maybe a lot of the long runs from these two teams. If you look at the journey of Fontenoy United in this tournament, their first game was actually against Football Club International, and then the second game was against Flow Sunsetters, whom they defeated 3-2, and then of course they defeated Hard Rock on penalty kicks to emerge to the semi-finals today. The likes of Shamrock's first game would have been against Honved, whom they defeated 5-0, and they had a 2-2 draw. I think they won on penalty kicks here against Trenchtown. And then, of course, in the quarterfinals, they would have defeated Combined Northerners 3-1. So both teams earning the rights to this semi-final spot. And, of course, the winner goes on to the finals to play against the winner of Paradise International and the Hurricanes FC. The first corner of the match for Shamrock. Shamrock looking a little bit more purposeful in these early stages, just about 6 minutes gone. Corner taken. Danger averted here by Fontenoy. Some pressure here being exerted by Shamrock. Ball deep within the area. The player goes down. An appeal here. Experienced referee Rion Radix. Not bothered by that appeal at all. Shimon Louis on in goal here for Fontenoy United, former national goalkeeper as well. So no team exerting their dominance of play so far. Both teams still trying to settle into some kind of rhythm. The passes not very precise. And the players not finding a lot of space as well. So the possession has been exchanged between the two teams on regular occasions. And whoever settles into a rhythm first would have the first opportunity. Here's an opportunity for Fontenoy United. Player opting to go for goal rather than looking for one of his compatriots in the box. And the shot, obviously, not a good one, high over the bar. And much to the relief of the Shamrock defenders. Shamrock in the middle of the field here now. Looking to make that cross here. Nice searching ball. The defense goes up, not a good clearance. Still with Shamrock inside of the penalty area. Looking for support. Gets some support now. Swings it back inside of the area here, and the goalkeeper Luzon comes off his line and makes a timely save. Another player is down. This time it's a player for Shamrock. Shamrock seems to be enjoying the better of the offensive play. Fontenoy United looking for their first win in this tournament. Championship win, that is. And they're hoping to make it on to the finals. So too is Shamrock. Shamrock looking to go into the finals. Shamrock would have been a previous champion of this tournament. Again, both teams still trying to find their own rhythm. It's Shamrock with it now, looking to put some passes together. Still Shamrock. It's a long searching ball here. Finds his man nicely out on the right hand side. The first touch was not a good one. and a throw being awarded here to Fontenoy. To Shamrock it is. The throw quickly taken. Defending champions in this tournament, Paradise FC. And Paradise FC would have won this tournament maybe more than any other team. They would have won it a record 5 times. Hurricanes would have won it 3 times. Eagles once. And the FC Cameroon once. These are the winners over the years. So just in case you missed it, we have the team list here for both teams. So for Shamrock FC, goalkeeper and captain is Jaden Charles. Number 11, Keno Alexander. Number 6, Karen Monroe. Number 15, Samuel Roberts. Number 20, Delron Phillip. Number 2, Joshua Laborde. Number 5, Josh Charles. Number 18, Christian Andrew. Number 14, Daniel Toussaint. Number 28, Karabi Phillip. And number 9, Dinroy Phillip. That's the starting lineup for the Shamrock SC. And for Fontenoy United, number 10, Kendall Charles. Number 14, Clinton Jones. As we see here, a move by Fontenoy inside of the box. Very crowded box as well. And danger being averted there. Number 4, Timon Duncan. Number 6, Carol Noel. As we continue with the starting list for Fontenoy United SC. Brian Andrew, one to look out for. He's wearing the number 11 shirt. Carol Noel, number 6. Shemel Louison in goal. Number 2, Travon Toussaint is number 12. Chillian Edgel, number 20. Ryan Patrice, number 17. And Michael Charles, number 27. That's the starting lineup here for the Fontenoy SC. Alvin Andrew, the coach for the Shamrock, and Simo Redhead is also the head coach for Fontenoy United. It is still 0-0 in this encounter with just about 12 minutes gone, just under 12 minutes. A free kick here for Fontenoy United. The heads go up. Fontenoy comes over. That would have been Andrew. The left footer comes in, and it's not well controlled. That was Keno Alexander. And much to the disappointment of some of the Fontenoy United fans, as we see them here now, they would have thought that would have been a golden opportunity to go 1-up in this semi-final match here. But that was not meant to be, as the shot on goal was not a good one. Fontenoy United may be enjoying a little passage of play here, losing the ball in the process. And that's going to be a throw-in again for Fontenoy United. So in the quarterfinal game between Shamrock and Combined Northerners, a game in which Shamrock won 3-1. Christian Andrew had a brace in that one, and Kester Noel had the other goal. As a matter of fact, Kester Noel opened the scoring for Shamrock FC very early in the first half. As we see a free kick here now to be taken by Fontenoy United. Kick to be taken here by Charles, straight into the arms of goalkeeper Laborde. Or Jaden Charles, I beg your pardon. Fontenoy looking to come forward again, but the pass is not a good one. A lob to pass. Both teams really looking to take possession of this game and put the ball on the grass. Shamrock looking to build something into the middle here. That's Karabi Philip here, finding his man on the far right hand side. Roberts down the right hand side here for Shamrock. Cross comes in, not a good one. Fontenoy looking to make some kind of a counter attack here down the left hand side. Charles it is here. Plays a long ball forward. It's not going to trouble the goalkeeper at all. As it is Shamrock with Monroe. Monroe plays it out wide on the left hand side and finds Laborde. Laborde looking to move further down the left hand side. Both teams are giving away the ball quite easily. We yet to see maybe 5-6 passes being put together by either team. We've already gone past 15 minutes, so we expect both teams to settle down to some extent. Shamrock looking to go forward again, looking to slip that ball through. Good defensive work here by Fontenoy United. That's Laborde here for Shamrock. Again, the pass is not a good one. Shamrock FC down the left hand side. Player been marked by two Fontenoy defenders. Clinton Jones, talisman for Shamrock FC, been heavily marked here today. So we welcome you to the live action at the Kirini James Athletic Stadium, the pay-per-view version of the semi-finals. As we say, we're into the money round, and the teams will be hoping to go into the finals to contest for the $100,000 that is at stake for the championship team. Goalkeeper Luzon not really tested here today yet. Shot on goal. Luzon now has been tested and having to pull off a great save here. Some sloppy defensive work by Fontenoy United. As Shamrock plays it in quickly down the left hand side and looking to get inside of the penalty area again. He's inside, plays it across. This could be the first chance here for Shamrock. Good defensive work. The kick comes in again. This time he scores. And Shamrock goes 1-up in this encounter. Shamrock FC won. A goal from Kino Alexander. And I make it the 18th minute of play. Kino Alexander registers the first goal of the match in this, the first of the two semi-finals, to put his team Shamrock FC 1-up in the 18th minute of play. Again, some sloppy defensive work here by Fontenoy United, and Shamrock FC had a few bites at the cherry here, but eventually in the end it was Kino Alexander who found the back of the net. Goalkeeper Luzon had no chance whatsoever, and Shamrock FC goes 1-up. It's 1-0, a goal scored in the 18th minute of play. Indeed, Shamrock FC did look the better of the teams, especially in the offensive third of the field, and they've been able to capitalize on maybe the first clear opportunity that they got. Fontenoy United definitely under some pressure now, but it's still very early in the game. We're just in the 19th minute of play, and so they would definitely need to settle down and don't panic at this stage. There's a lot of time left in this game. We've seen Fontenoy United through the ranks of the tournament, playing very resolute, so we expect that they would regroup and respond to this goal here that has been scored by Shamrock SC. Fontenoy United here looking to come forward down the left hand side with a throw. It's been sent back into touch. It's going to be another throw in. Fontenoy United still has it here. He's going to play it inside, looking to make that cross here. Straight into the arms of goalkeeper Charles. Another shot on goal here, and it's an easy one here. Again for Kino Alexander. He gets his brace in the 21st minute of play. And Kino Alexander is having a wonderful time here in the semi-final. Again, some sloppy work here by the defense for Fontenoy. Not marking, but a nice ball slipped through here. Found it, had the goalkeeper alone to contend with. Cool and calm as he was. Slotted to the left of the goalkeeper. And Kino Alexander is having the dream game of his life here today in the semi-final encounter against Fontenoy United. Fontenoy United looks a bit stunned at the moment. Those two goals come in the 18th and 21st minute within a 3-minute span. And that seems to have them in some shambles at the moment here. As we see Andrew here admonishing his players for not doing a good job in defense. And Fontenoy United definitely with their back against the wall very early in this encounter, trailing 2-0 in the 22nd minute of play. Another attempt here by Shamrock, still inside of the box. Player goes down. Seems as though this may be a corner. Is it a corner for Shamrock? No, it's going to be a goal kick for Fontenoy United. Alexander again creating some problems. But then we see player wide open here. Slipped the ball nicely forward, but the defender got a little touch onto it. That's the captain for Fontenoy United, and really averting some danger there for his team. Shamrock again coming forward here, slip the ball nice forward here, along the right hand side. The cross comes in now very early and scores! What a great goal indeed from way outside. I'm sure that was meant to be a cross, but nonetheless you'll be happy to satisfy with a goal. And what a golden opportunity here for Shamrock FC. Their third goal, Daniel Toussaint it is, who scores now. As we pick it up again, I'm sure that was meant to be a cross. Goalkeeper was kept cut off his line into the back of the net. Goal number 3 for Shamrock FC in the 22nd minute of play. So the goals are coming in really fast. Within a 5-minute period, we've had 3 goals from Shamrock FC. The first in the 18th minute, the second in the 21st minute, and the third in the 22nd minute of play. What a dream start here for Shamrock FC. The first substitution of the match. Substitution by Fontenoy. The player coming in here is Kelton Hines. We're not sure who's the player who went off, but it's Hines who have made his way on the field to see what he can do here for Fontenoy United, who is trailing 3-0 in the 24th minute of play. So if you were looking for goals, it's a goal spree here by Shamrock FC as they look to come forward again down the left hand side with Dinroy Phillip. He earns a corner for his team. What a dream start here for Shamrock. The folks in Rosehill must be jumping up and down as the team is doing extremely well in the early stages of this match. Semi-final in the Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023. A corner here for Shamrock. Are you looking for goal number 4? Let's see if Fontenoy would allow that to happen. It doesn't seem so. It's a good clearance here, but it still comes back with Shamrock. And again, Louison having to strung himself to the left here to avoid danger. This one was definitely destined for goal from way out. And that could have easily been goal number 4 hadn't been for that brilliant save from Shemoy Louison. Another corner here for Shamrock FC. Corner taken here now to the back post. The header comes in. It's going to be another corner here. A good reflective save here by Shemoy Louison. The defense seems to be caught unawares, not contesting the corner. And it was indeed Shamrock SC again. So a lot of pressure on Fontenoy. The corners from one side of the field to the next. Denroy Phillip again. Let's see what he does on this occasion. Goes towards the back post here, looking for Monroe. Monroe still has it. Been challenged by 2 players. Finds his man. Swings it across the field. It's still with Shamrock. It's now with Andrew, Christian Andrew. Andrew looking to slip that ball forward here. But more pressure here by Shamrock. And maybe a poor first touch here by Denroy Phillip. But nonetheless, it's going to be another corner for Shamrock SC. A lot of pressure. Fontenoy United cannot get the ball outside of their own half of the field at the moment. Shamrock SC with a 3-goal advantage is really applying some pressure on them. Let's see what Phillip does here again. His 3rd corner of the match. Goes far out again. Not a good take here by Phillip. Straight across the field. It's going to be another throw in here for Fontenoy United. Fontenoy has a chance now to put together some passes and build a play of some sort down the left-hand side. Looking to put some passes together is Fontenoy. Into the middle of the field now. A lot of challenges here by Shamrock. Shamrock comes away with it. And goes all the way back. Kirabi Phillip here for Shamrock. Another player is down. A lot of injuries so far in this encounter. But indeed a dream start for Shamrock SC. Leading 3-0. And those 3 goals came within rapid succession. We had a brace from Kino Alexander in the 18th and 21st minute. And 1 minute later, Daniel Toussaint found the back of the net to put Shamrock SC 3 goals up. So the management of Fontenoy beckoning here, that's Craig Charles, really admonishing his players and maybe offering some encouragement to them as well. I'm sure the entire Fontenoy management team and players are stunned at the moment, maybe never expecting Shamrock to come at them so aggressively in this early stages of the match. But nonetheless, Shamrock SC, they're here for the money round. They're here to push their way into the finals. And they have maybe 1 foot into the finals already in these early stages of the encounter. It's a humongous effort that will be required from Fontenoy United to come from 3 goals down. But I'm sure they were prepared for this moment. And it's too early maybe to give up for Fontenoy United. Fontenoy United definitely would have to look towards Nation Sylvester. He has been the leading goal scorer in the tournament with 2 goals. But Sylvester is not in the lineup here for them. So the likes of Brian Andrews would have to step up to the play here for Fontenoy United. Fontenoy United looking to string some passes together here. Putting together some sharp passes, but losing the ball in the end. Charles is going to make that long kick forward, looking for Phillip. This is the first of the two semi-finals here in the Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023. Second encounter would feature maybe the match of the night, maybe a finals of some sort as well, between Paradise FC and Hurricanes FC. Offside been called here. It's actually the 13th Waggy Super Knockout Tournament. Some 30 teams started the tournament in 2023. We're down to the final 4. And after tonight, we will know who the final 2 would be. Shamrock SC already staking a claim to be in the finals next week. Fontenoy looking to make that searching pass into the penalty area here. Headed away by Shamrock FC. Another chance to swing it in here, looking for some support. The header comes in, but it's over the bar. But a good effort indeed by Fontenoy United. Being able to find the striker inside of the box. The header was always going up, but nonetheless, a good combination of passes here by Fontenoy United. That's Philip down the left-hand side here, looking to make a cheeky pass. But well read by Fontenoy United, but giving the ball very easily again to Philip. The shot comes in. Louison having to dive to his left again. A snapshot being taken here by Shamrock SC. In the end, it went wide of the upright. But again, some sloppy work by the defense here, giving away the ball. And then Philip making the good pass here. The snapshot taken here, swerving away from goal. And Louison would have felt that he had it covered. That man Alexander again, but being robbed of the ball on this occasion. It is still with Shamrock SC. Philip on the left-hand side swings it around. Maybe too hard, but it is still with Shamrock. It comes back into the penalty area again, headed out by Fontenoy United. Fontenoy United under some pressure at the moment. Little collision here between the two players. Inside the box, the referee whistle goes, as it was Christian Andrew, who may have been caught in an offside position, or maybe the referee did call back play for the collision between the two players. Appeared to be merely accidental. Yeah, there we see it again. Nothing intentional from any of the players. Shamrock players seem to have gotten the worst of the collision. The rhythm section is here, the Carib rhythm section, it seems. The Carib girls are here as well. And they've already started with the drums. I guess it's going to get a lot louder later on during the second match, because more people will be coming into the stadium. And the vibe would definitely build up for that much anticipated second match between Paradise International FC and Hurricanes FC. Shimmer Louison it is. Very experienced former national goalkeeper as well. Already conceding 3 goals tonight. Still in the first half, just about 35 minutes gone in the first half. Nice 3-goal advantage for Shamrock. Andrew it is. Andrew finds his man in the middle here. Nice little 1-2 here for Fontenoy United. But good defensive work indeed by Shamrock, and that's Karabi Phillip using up his experience here, cool and collective. It's a corner for Fontenoy. Carol Noel from the Grand Mall area here, playing for Fontenoy. It's going to curl this one away from the goalkeeper. Decent corner, the heads go up. It's Fontenoy who gets at it, but not aggressive enough on the ball. And Shamrock comes away with it with a strong counter attack down the right hand side with a lot of space here. And have some support as well, trying to get past his man. Still has it. Maybe fouled in the process here. Indeed he is. And referee Rion Radix on the spot to pick that one up. But maybe some selfish play here by Andrew. Had at least two players challenging towards goal, choosing to get past his man, choosing to dribble pass. Picks up the infringement in the process. That man Karabi Phillip, who's marshalling the defense here, is going to take the free kick here for Shamrock. See at least 5 Shamrock players looking just outside of the penalty area. Let's see what Karabi comes up with on this occasion. He opts to go out wide, an on-mark player here. The cross comes in now, it ricochets off the defender, and it's going to be a corner for Fontenoy United, for Shamrock FC, I beg your pardon. Crowd building up nicely here. That section here really represents Fontenoy United. See quite a number of the patrons here from just around. We see some from outside of St. George as well. We expect a bumper crowd here for the second encounter. Nonetheless, a strong crowd already building up here at the stadium. Samuel Roberts is going to take the corner here for Shamrock. There's 6 players of Shamrock inside of the penalty area. The corner comes in now. But cleared away by Fontenoy United. Not the best clearance. The cross comes in again. The head goes up. It's actually Shamrock in the likes of a Kieran Monroe who found this one, but the header was always going up and no real challenge or danger for Shimmer Lewis on. You can hear the drums in the distance. It's going to be here all night, both matches. Brian Andrew down the left hand side here for Fontenoy. What he's going to do, he makes the cross all along the ground here. An easy take for goalkeeper Charles. Charles finds his man down the left hand side. Looking for Alexander again on this occasion. Maybe looking for the hat trick is Kino. Poor pass indeed here by Fontenoy. Losing that ball. As the cross comes in, another poor attempt for clearance here by Fontenoy. But in the end, his fellow defender really covered up here for him nicely.
Minutes gone in the first half. 39 minutes gone. The score remains Shamrock 3, Fontenoy 0. Road to the finals. Don't forget still to come. Waggy versus Paradise.
As I was saying to you earlier on, the teams are looking for a spot into the finals. There's a lot of money at stake here in this tournament. The championship team would get $100,000, second place $30,000, third place $15,000, and the fourth place $5,000. The MVP of the tournament will be awarded $2,500, the most outstanding goalkeeper $1,500, and the most individual goals, goal and boot, that person will get $2,000. The most outstanding young player, there's a prize for that as well. And that person will receive $500 plus a pair of football boots and a branded football for the most outstanding young player. So quite a lot in stake here. Shamrock United sending a signal that they're up for that $100,000. They're leading 3-0 in this, the first of the two semifinals, with just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Some 30 teams that have started the tournament in 2023. And we're down to what we call the real money run here, with only 4 teams remaining. The defending champions, Paradise FC International, and they'd have won this tournament some 5 times before. The coffers must be pretty rich now. It'll be interesting to learn of what the coaches will be saying to the players in the halftime interval, as both teams have not really settled into a strong rhythm. Of course, Shamrock FC looking the better of the two teams, and the scoreline also indicates that. But we've not seen the crisp passes and a large number of passes from either teams. Nice ball being played to the far right hand side here to find Toussaint. Toussaint finds his man nicely down the right hand side. Has 2 defenders challenging him, looking to get past them. He does so, he's inside the box, but good recovery work here by the defender, as it was Christian Andrew that was trying to weave his way into the box. But some good recovery here by the defender. It's going to be another corner. I make it this might be the 6th or 7th corner that Shamrock would have picked up in the first half so far. This time the corner to be taken by Delroy Phillip. Corner comes in, the heads go up, and goalkeeper Louison caught in no man's land, very indecisive as to whether to go for it or to remain on his line. In the end, the header went just over the bar. As is Fontenoy United looking to come down the right hand side, looking for Andrew here. But Andrew is heavily marked by Phillip, who in the end had to save the corner and concede a throw because he was under some pressure here. Skarabi Phillip. Quite a lot of Phillips on the team here for Shamrock. There's Delroy Phillip, Karabi Phillip, Delroy Phillip. Reminds me of the Rainies for Paradise FC. As we see another good ball here being played by Shamrock FC. Toussaint looking for his man. Cleared away by Fontenoy United. Shamrock is relentless in the pursuit to move forward. Just about 2.5 minutes remaining in regulation time in the first half. We expect that some time will be added on for stoppages, maybe 2 minutes or so, but we'll wait to see what the photo official indicates. Shamrock it is again. Switching the play from right to left. Looking to make that true pass here is Shamrock. Both teams looking to gain possession of the ball in the middle of the field. Here comes Shamrock again. The pass may be a little bit overweighted as Louison comes off his line very swiftly and avoiding any danger, but gives it away easily to Shamrock. Shamrock enjoying this passage of play as we head into the halftime interval. There's Shamrock again looking to come through the right-hand side of the field. So Fontenoy deep in their own half. That's a long searching ball looking for Andrew and others up front. So we're just about approaching the 45th minute of play. We've just gone past 45 minutes now. So we look to see how much time that will be added on for stoppages. There's a strong challenge here on the Fontenoy United player. So just 1 minute to be added on for stoppages. So both teams will go into the dressing room with a lot of searching and analysis to be done. I'm sure both teams would be expecting to do better in the second half. We've not seen really that high quality of play from either team in the first half. Nonetheless, the scoreline tells a completely different story, as Shamrock SC will go into the halftime interval with a lead of maybe 3-0, with just about 30 seconds remaining in time added on for stoppages. They would go in with the momentum as well. Fontenoy United would have a lot of regrouping to do, as the referee whistle goes now to indicate the halftime interval. And so Coach Seymour Redhead would have a lot to say to his players. So too would be Coach Alvin Andrew for Shamrock FC. And it'll be interesting to know what the conversation is. So the likes of Kenrick Woodruff and Craig Charles, together with Augustine Jones and the manager Brian Joseph, they would have a lot of discussions and analysis to be done to see how they can bounce back from that 3-goal deficit that Shamrock SC is enjoying at the moment. And so too would be Fletcher and Brendan Charles and Valdan Paul, Yvonne Delfish, who is the manager of Shamrock SC. They would want to consolidate their position and see how they can ensure that Fontenoy United does not get past their goalkeeper, and how they can maybe increase their scoreline going into the second half. So we're going to take a short break now. We're going to come back with more live second half action. And we just want to let you know that the scoreline at halftime in this, the first of the two semifinals in the Caribou Waggy Knockout Tournament 2023, Shamrock FC 3, Fontenoy United 0. Goal scored in the 21st, the 18th, and 21st minute by Kino Alexander, and in the 22nd minute by Daniel Toussaint. Until we resume at the other end of the first half, join us back for more live action right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Shamrock 3 versus Fontenoy 0. team 5-4-3-2-1. This is the night for checking for its halftime. The second game coming up, Hurricane versus Paradise. Don't forget, next week Saturday is the grand final. Next Saturday is the grand finals. And we have a nice entertainment package for you next Saturday. Out to Jamaica, we have Waggy, that dancer icon, Waggy, will be here together with Waggy, Happy Boy, and Jerry. As we get ready for second of action. Shamrock versus Fontenoy United.
We welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the second half of the first semi-finals in the Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023. This first semi-finals features Shamrock SC and Fontenoy United. A scoreline 3-0 in favor of Shamrock SC. Goals scored by Kino Alexander in the 18th and 21st minute, getting the brace, and also by Daniel Toussaint in the 22nd minute. 3-0 in favor of Shamrock SC. In case you're just joining us, Shamrock SC in the white t-shirts, Fontenoy here tonight in black. Fontenoy definitely has their work cut out for them, having to come from 3 goals down, and would require a humongous moving forward in the second half. The referee, Rion Radix, FIFA badge, and he is presiding and in charge of the proceedings here in this first semi-final encounter. It's the money encounter, as we call it, the money rung of the tournament. Over $200,000 in prizes throughout the tournament, but the first prize or the championship prize is $100,000. Shamrock down the right-hand side in the early stages, losing control, and it's going to be a goal kick for Fontenoy United. It'll be interesting to know what was the team talk in the halftime interval by both teams. Seymour Redhead would have his work cut out for him with his back against the wall as the head coach for Fontenoy United. I'm sure the likes of Craig Charles and Kenrick Aline would have been offering a lot of suggestions as well. But Alvin Andrew is the one who is smiling coming out of the dressing room with a 3-goal advantage as the head coach for the Shamrock FC. The folks in Rosehill and surrounding areas, Montfendu, La Fortune, Latas, Riversali, Plains, the heartbeat of the players of the Shamrock FC, they must be very, very satisfied with the performance of the home team. Kino Alexander, the talisman so far in the first half with a brace. Fontenoy United, in my own estimation, maybe not having the best game of the tournament. We've seen them much better than that throughout the tournament. They would have gone past 3 teams to get here to the semi-final stage. So it's a corner here for Shamrock. Corner to be taken by Philip. Philip Upton delivered here for his teammate. Fontenoy United here, deep in their own half with a free kick. sure a lot will be at stake here for Brian Andrew. Biter, as he's called, for Fontenoy United. He is the talisman here tonight. And a lot is expected from him here if Fontenoy is to pull one back or to equalize. The likes of Brian Andrew will have to feature prominently. That Shamrock putting together some passes, looking to work their way from defense to forward. Putting themselves through now. Fontenoy United having drawn with Hard Rock in regulation time in their quarterfinal encounter, but winning on penalty kicks, 4-1. That's how they were able to get through to the semifinals today. And what some sloppy work here by the defense. It is still dangerous moment here, but a squandered opportunity here by Denroy Phillip for Hard Rock. Some sloppy work by the defense here for Fontenoy. And Phillip had only Shemal Louison to contend with. Louison on the floor, but it was still a poor attempt here by Phillip. And in the end, it's just going to be a corner for Shamrock. But this could have easily been goal number 4 for Shamrock in the 49th minute of play. Skipper Clinton Jones for Fontenoy United really needs to marshal his defense better. Can't afford to be making those mistakes, especially when you're 3 goals down. Daniel Toussaint, the scorer of the 3rd goal, is up and ready to go again. Seems as though there's going to be a substitution very early in the second half. Number of fans have turned up here for the semi-final encounters. Corner taken short here. Some quick 1-2 here. The cross comes in now. Not the best one. So it's going to be a throw-in for Fontenoy. So Daniel Toussaint, after picking up that injury, has been substituted, having scored the 3rd goal for Shamrock FC. Another player is down here for Shamrock. Seems to be in a border of discomfort. But he's up again and ready to resume. Not sure what the incident was, but we see the referee on Radix approaching one of the Fontenoy United players. That's Brian Andrews. It's going to be a long throw inside of the penalty area for Fontenoy United. Indeed, it's a long throw, but straight into the arms of goalkeeper Charles. He bowls this one out. Looking for the substituted player who just came on. That's Charles. Luciano Charles for Shamrock. Some tough challenges here on Shamrock FC. Christian Andrew down for the count, so to speak. Just some moments ago, Shamrock FC player having to be substituted after picking up an injury. That's Daniel Toussaint. And Andrew is back up on his feet here and play will resume. Philip to take the kick here for Shamrock. Philip gives way now to, it looks like Andrew. Nice searching ball inside of the penalty area, but cleared away by Fontenoy United. Play swung around to the right hand side now, and then the cross comes in again. It's still with Shamrock. Fontenoy United having some difficulty clearing. Partial clearance here again by Fontenoy United. As the substitute player who makes the cross inside and cleared away this time for a corner by Fontenoy United. So Charles getting involved in a lot of the play, having come off the bench, coming down that left-hand side, left unmarked on most occasions, and picking up some loose balls. Philip it is again. Seems to be the corner specialist here for Shamrock. Shot comes in. Louison having to make the good save again. A snap shot with his back on goal. And that shot came from Delroy Phillip, bringing Louison into action. As Shamrock FC continues to press on and look for maybe their fourth goal in the second half. Fontenoy United looking to find their footing in this encounter. A dominant performance by Shamrock FC. This is Charles on the left-hand side again. Dances over the ball. Ball being played back out wide. It's a poor pass. Fontenoy United looking to come down the right-hand side here now. A lot of work to be done by the youngster. He finds it with some space. He makes the early cross, or attempts to make the early cross. And it's going to be a throw-in for Fontenoy United. The intent was good to make the early cross by the youngster. But good defensive work by Shamrock. Again, down the right-hand side. The cross comes in now. That's Andrew who has it now. Brian Andrews up to give to his teammate. A good shot coming in here, but just to the right of the upright. The first real effort on goal by Fontenoy United in the second half. As we look back here again, we see a struggle for possession here. And Andrews picks it up, finds his man nicely, who had a nice shot on goal, a nice sight on goal as well. But only to be wide of the upright. Shamrock United again, losing the ball this time to Fontenoy United. Fontenoy United in the middle of the field. There's some strong challenges coming in from Shamrock. Goes back to Louison. Louison goes out wide. This man has been placed under some pressure here. And so it's going to be a throw-in for Shamrock. We look to the far and we see the likes of the Hurricane FC warming up, getting ready for the second semi-final, which is expected to be a real nail-biter. Fontenoy United giving away the ball easily here again. Shamrock looking to send that penetrating pass. It's not a good one, as both teams looking for possession in the middle of the field. But it is Shamrock who comes away with it and plays it out wide to the right-hand side. And finds Andrew. Andrew does well here, gets past two men. Has a shot on goal, is Andrew. And a good save by Shimon Louison to avoid the danger here. But it didn't seem to have gotten a hand and it was just over the bar. But it was it was Christian Andrew getting past the first man here. And then getting past the second man here. Left foot cracker on goal. And it was just above the bar here. But it could have easily been 5 goals by Shamrock already in the second half. A good move here by Christian Andrew. So just about 59 minutes gone in this encounter, the first of the 2 semi-finals in the 2003 edition of the Waggy Super Knockout Tournament. A match here between Fontenoy United and Shamrock FC. Shamrock FC leading 3-0. All 3 goals came in the first half, in the 18th, 21st, and the 22nd minute. Within a 5-minute period, a burst of goal from Shamrock FC. We have not seen any goals so far in the second half, but a dominant performance by Shamrock FC. Fontenoy United really have their work cut out for them. The backs against the wall. A humongous effort is required from them to dig themselves out of this hole where they are trailing 3-0. And more pressure has been exerted by Shamrock FC. We see head coach Alvin Andrew. He's not giving up. He knows this is a game of 2 halves. And he has already won the first half. He needs to win the second half as well. And so the pressure is still being mounted. Good defensive work here by Samuel Roberts for Shamrock FC. It's going to be another long throw inside of the penalty area. Let's see what happens on this occasion. Again, goalkeeper off his line, but this time Philip ahead of him. Heads it into touch. It's going to be a corner for Fontenoy United. Let's see what Fontenoy United can do here. Kendall Charles is going to take the corner here for Fontenoy. Goalkeeper Charles off his line nicely. Quick release from Charles. Philip finds his man nicely. A 1v1 situation. A player moving on the left-hand side. The pass is not a good one. And in the end, it was good defensive work here by Michael Charles for Fontenoy United. Still with Shamrock, looking to play that one in another corner for Shamrock FC. The tempo is building up on the bleachers. The tempo is also building up in the stands. The drummers have moved from the bleachers into the stands now. The Carib Girls are there, title sponsors of the tournament. And I believe this is just a warm-up for what is to come later on, as we see again in the background there, Hurricanes FC going through the warm-up paces. Let's see what's the set play here on this occasion for Shamrock FC. It's been served inside here. The heads go up. It's another goal. What a good set play here by Shamrock. Went for the back of the 6-yard box. Found this player there. On mark, on challenge. And a goal in the 62nd minute of play. Good set play indeed by Shamrock here. Uncontested. Here was Samuel Roberts, actually one of the defenders for Shamrock FC, in the 62nd minute of play. Samuel Roberts found the 4th goal for Shamrock FC. 4-0 in this semi-final encounter. More worries, more problems here for Fontenoy United. We can safely say that Shamrock FC has 1 foot into the finals. 1 foot towards that $100,000 prize for the champions. What can Fontenoy United do? They're in a deep hole here. They're under some pressure. Can they find at least one consolation goal? But it is still Shamrock FC looking maybe to find a fifth goal here. Poor defensive work again. This could very well be goal number 5. Let's see what happens here. Good save by Shema Louison coming off his line here and making himself big. And preventing the fifth goal by Shamrock FC. Fontenoy cannot hold on to the ball here and gives it away easily to Shamrock. Shamrock looking to come forward again, putting a lot of pressure on the defense for Fontenoy. Fontenoy looking for Andrew, finds Andrew in a good position. The goalkeeper is off his line, and this could be goal number 1. Is it? No, it's not. Goalkeeper coming off his line. That's for Shamrock SC. Jaden Charles and Andrew having to make the quick release in an open goal, but couldn't find the mark here. As we look back here, good pass here to Andrew. Andrew saw the goalkeeper off his line and looking to make the quick release, but missing the goal by some mark as well. And that could have been the consolation goal here for Fontenoy United. He would have to take a good effort from Brian Biter Andrews to do something really miraculous for Fontenoy United, as they trail 4 goals to 0. Here is Fontenoy again. Pass is not a good one. Just maybe a wee behind the on-rushing striker. Nice little passage of play here for Fontenoy United. Getting some visibility on goal. Here they come again. The pass is not a good one. Looking to make a diagonal pass here is Shamrock. Does so, find his player here now. Gets inside of the penalty area. He crosses it nicely. Straight onto the head of Kieran Alexander. But maybe the pass a little bit too sharp for him. He already has a brace in this encounter. Looking for the hat-trick. Maybe looking for the player of the match as well. But it was Christian Andrew who did all the hard work here. And maybe the cross a little too strong for Kieran Alexander. And having to make a sort of a reflex header off the target. Shamrock FC, relentless in the pursuit to go forward. Putting a lot of pressure on Fontenoy United. The management, Craig Charles, Fontenoy United coming off the bench. Look at the spot his players on. As they look to move forward here again. The pass is not a good one. Shamrock looking to cross that ball towards the middle, looking for the likes of Alexander and Charles. Charles has it. Finds Philip. Looking for Alexander. Fontenoy United with a lot of space here. Let's see what the youngster does here. He makes a good pass to Andrew. Andrew back into him here now. The cross will come in. He opts to go for goal, but straight into the chest of goalkeeper Charles, who does not have any difficulty whatsoever gobbling this one up. Nice little 1-2 here by Fontenoy United down the right-hand side. Good combination between Andrews and his right winger. Very strong challenge here coming in from Ryan Patris of Fontenoy United. Another player down here for Shamrock. Looks like Delroy Phillip who is down. Yeah, Phillip seems to have picked up some kind of injury. It looks like cramp to me on the right leg. So this is the first of the 2 semi-finals in the 2023 Caribs Waggy Super Knockout Tournament. And Fontenoy United found themselves trailing 4-0. 3 goals came in the first half and 1 in the second half. The lone goal in the second half came from Christian Andrew in the 62nd, from Samuel Roberts in the 62nd minute. Shamrock FC having some clear-cut opportunities on goal as well in the second half. Fontenoy United maybe having 2 cracks at the cherry as well. The play resumes in the middle of the field here. Fontenoy United always finding that man free on the right-hand side. Looking to go past his man here, unable to do so. Looking to go past Joshua Laborde. Laborde goes back to Charles, who makes the clearance. Again, we want to commend that, this is the semi-finals of the Waggy Knockout Tournament. Maybe a little more was expected from either teams in terms of their style of play and the quality of play. But nonetheless, we've seen 4 goals. And not very often you see so many goals in semi-final competitions or semi-final matches. We would love to see Fontenoy United at least pull back 1 consolation goal. Maybe they have an opportunity to do so now with a free kick down the right-hand side. The kick here to be taken, looks like by Jones. Finds Edgil. We have not seen much of Edgil in this encounter. Bad control here as Shamrock moves down again. That's Andrew. Andrew has a lot of possession. Maybe looking to do too much because he had his man Charles there with him, waiting for the pass. And Andrew maybe trying to do just too much, as I said, and losing the ball in the process. Another poorly timed pass here by Fontenoy United. Play resumes here deep in the half of Shamrock FC. Chipping that one forward, looking for his strikers. None of them is there. And Louison would start play here for Fontenoy United. This could be danger here for Fontenoy, but Fontenoy recovers nicely here. Gives away the ball in the process. Some ragged play now between both teams. It's semi-final number 1 between Shamrock FC and Fontenoy. Both teams looking to come up against either Paradise FC International or Hurricanes FC. Those 2 teams would contest the second semi-final later on tonight. But I can tell you they would definitely have to up the game coming up against either of those 2 teams. Good pass here to find Andrew. Andrew doesn't have a good first touch. And so it's won by Monroe for Shamrock. Monroe goes back and finds Charles. Charles back into Laborde. Loses the ball now. Fontenoy playing a very hopeful ball forward. Andrew now with a good sight on goal here. Andrew getting some good opportunities. Maybe a little bit too anxious too. Maybe a bit overconfident as well. Likes to carry the ball, likes to challenge the defenders. Picked up a nice ball here. Favors his left foot. And I had a good sight on goal here, but the shot on goal was not a good one. Seemed to have picked up an injury. And we've noticed whenever these Shamrock players pick up an injury, they're substituted. So let's see what happens. But Andrew is definitely creating some problems for the defense of Fontenoy United. Just needs to distribute a little more, I would think. As we see 2 substitutions, maybe 3 made by Fontenoy United. So there's a lot of thinking happening on the bench here. Craig Charles, Kenrick Aline, Simo Redhead, Augustine Sarge Jones. A triple substitution by Fontenoy United. Let's see if that can pay dividends for them. But the Shamrock FC here now with Philip. Finds Charles. Looking for Alexander. Timely defensive work here by Fontenoy United. The drums continue to strike up in the background. We expect it to get much louder for game number 2. There is Andrew again, looking to do maybe a little too much again with the ball. Fontenoy United looking to work their way out of defense. Still with Fontenoy United. A lot of struggle here for possession between the 2 teams. And some poor passes as well. But it's Fontenoy United on a run forward here now, but goalkeeper comes off his line and makes a timely collection here. Long searching pass here for Shamrock. Finds his man nicely here, looking to chip it around the defender. That's Dinroy Phillip. Strong challenge here by Delroy Phillip for Shamrock. It's a throw for Shamrock down the right-hand side. Andrews has it, looking to make an early cross now. He goes down again, and I think that may just be the last passage of play we see from Andrews. That's Christian Andrew. Seems to be pulling up with cramps now. I'm not sure he'll be able to continue, but let's see what happens. He's been given some medical attention. I think he's really overworking himself, doing too much on the ball. And maybe that could be the reason for the cramps here now. But not a good sight here for Andrew. That's Christian Andrew. Seemed to be involved quite a lot in the play in the second half. But then we see the Carib drummers and the Carib girls providing a nice rhythm here for the spectators. Andrew's been stretched off.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. Substitution for Shamrock. Entering the game number 26, Shamrock Blood. Exiting the game number 20, Waggy Philip.
So it's live action here at the Kirini James Athletic Stadium in the semi-finals, the first of 2 semi-finals in the Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament 2023. The corner taken here, a lot of heads go up, nobody making contact. They go straight across the field for a throw-in. We're into the 77th minute of play, 4-0 in favor of Shamrock. And Shamrock, I'm sure, is feeling comfortable that they are well on their way to the finals. They're 4 goals up and enjoying most of the ball possession, creating most of the chances on goal as well, and dominating play, so to speak. It's not the best brand of football by either of the teams, but nonetheless, I think the real effort here is just to get into the finals. Corner for Shamrock. Goalkeeper goes up. Gets maybe a finger to it. Apparently not. Sure, the fans were here anxiously awaiting the second encounter. Not much excitement in this first encounter. Nonetheless, we've had 4 goals. A lot of the Fontenoy United fans are here. Looks pretty much disappointed in their team's performance. Finals is going to be next week, right here at the James Athletic Stadium. And we expect that the fans would come down in the thousands. There's going to be a lot of entertainment as well. Seems to be a double substitution on the way for Shamrock FC. Still with Shamrock. And very poor control here. Game seems to be a little bit lackluster now. Fontenoy United can't seem to find the real effort to move forward and find a goal, maybe on this occasion, but quickly the danger has been averted. As Shamrock FC comes forward. On the right hand side, Fontenoy United looking to go past the defender here. Still has it, is Fontenoy with no support whatsoever. Still has it, been challenged, but still has it, the youngster here looking to dribble his way around his man. But no help is coming whatsoever. And then a very strong challenge coming in from, it looks like Delroy Phillip. Absolutely no support here for Carriacou Noel. And then the strong challenge. But it's back with Delroy Phillip. Phillip look as though he's the real engine room for Shamrock FC. Marshall in the midfield. But since we have seen those 2 goals from Keno Alexander, we really haven't seen him featured much more in the game. But he really put Fontenoy on the back burner here with those 2 quick goals in the first half. Maybe not the kind of match we expect for semi-finals in this knockout tournament. Both teams really looking to get a place into the finals, maybe more so by Shamrock FC. I think we're going to get a double substitution now by Shamrock. Appears to be Fontenoy United. Adrian Lewis is the player that's going to be making his way onto the field for Fontenoy. And then we see the 2 players for Shamrock as well. Kenson Charles. He's going to come on for Shamrock. Seems as though young Noel has been substituted for Fontenoy United. That's Carriacou Noel. So it's semi-final action here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. Fontenoy United versus Shamrock FC. 4-0 in favor of Shamrock. We're into the 84th minute of play. Just under 5 minutes remaining here. Just more than 5 minutes. Fontenoy United with a free kick here. Looking to swing this one into the penalty area, unable to do so. As a substituted player, Kenson Charles makes the back heel here. Ball played across field here. Finds Alexander, who was a brace already in this match. Alexander again having a good sight on goal, but maybe a little bit too anxious and a little bit too much effort here. The shot on goal, not a good one. It's been a good opportunity for him to pick up the hat-trick. Going past the defender here and have just the goalkeeper to contend with. The shot, not a good one at all. Long shot taken here by Shamrock. So just over 5 minutes remaining, and Shamrock FC continues to lead this one. I would think they have their foot and hands onto the finals now. And Fontenoy United would require an effort of almost a miracle here to pull themselves back into this game. Seems like a dead rubber now, and an obvious victory for Shamrock FC. Unless we have Sir Alex coaching maybe Fontenoy, that he can really pull fullback within the last 5 minutes of play. Doesn't seem to be the likes of anything like that on the bench for Fontenoy. This man has been controlling a lot of the play here for Shamrock. Then Roy Phillip. I think Fontenoy United may feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't have the best game when it matters most. That's in the semi-finals. I think they would feel bad too that their talisman is not on the field for them today, who has been the leading goal scorer in the tournament so far. And so the likes of Brian Biter, Andrews and others have really not stepped up to provide the kind of support that was expected. So in the absence of a National Sylvester, we have not seen any other player from Fontenoy really coming forward and creating any kind of a chance, any kind of a goal scoring opportunity as well. And that may very well be a yellow card, maybe the first of the match. I think the player definitely didn't go for ball, a very late challenge. It's been a pretty clean game so far. That substitute Kenson Charles here with a very late tackle. Wow, the players continue to tussle here. The presence of the referee, some acting too, maybe some showmanship. But it's all good between the players. just over 2 minutes remaining in regulation time. Shamrock will be looking for their 5th goal. Fontenoy may be looking for the consolation goal. Down the right-hand side is Fontenoy. Looks to dribble his man. Looks for support. Support comes now. Cross comes in. What a bad miss here by the defender. And here comes the consolation goal for Fontenoy United. But the referee indicates it's an offside. So disappointment here for Cecil Patrick. He really thought he had his goal here. The Fontenoy supporters seeing the lighter side of it as well. It looks like a handball, but no, it is indeed offside here by Cecil Patrick. And an anticlimax, so to speak. He really thought it was that consolation goal for Fontenoy United. The Digale squad here really enjoyed that moment for a short time. Really thought it was a goal for the home team. Defender would have been admonished, I'm sure, by his teammates for some sloppy walk in the back. Fontenoy United again, maybe really looking for that consolation goal. In the last minute of play, it is still Fontenoy United. The shot comes in. It's low, but straight to goalkeeper Charles. He's going to take his time about it now. Just about 30 seconds remaining in regulation time. Shamrock FC may be taking the foot off the gas here now. So no time would be added on. We expect the referee's whistle to go anytime now as Shamrock FC earns their way into the finals. And they will come up against the winner between between Hurricanes and Paradise. Not a game of the highest quality, but nonetheless a good victory for Shamrock as the referee whistle goes now to indicate the end of the game. Congratulations to Shamrock SC as they earn their way into the finals. 4-0 in the semi-final encounter, the first of 2 against Fontenoy United. A disappointing performance from Fontenoy United, but nonetheless we say congratulations to Shamrock SC. 3 goals in the first half. The first 2 a brace from Kino Alexander in the 18th and the 21st minute. And then it was Daniel Toussaint who had to be substituted, but he found the 3rd goal in the 22nd minute of play. So within a 5-minute period, 3 goals coming from Shamrock SC. And then 1 more in the second half in the 62nd minute from Samuel Roberts. 4 goals in favor of Shamrock SC. And so it's curtains call for Fontenoy United. Shamrock SC has an opportunity to earn themselves $100,000 in the finals next week, and time would tell. So I'm not sure if we have any highlights of the game and any stats to share with you. We're going to share some stats with you in a while. But it was a game that was totally dominated by Shamrock SC. 4-0 as you see being reflected here. 14 shots as against 8 by Shamrock. A whooping 10 corner kicks as against 2. And 3 saves from goalkeeper for Shamrock as well as 4 for Fontenoy. So these are the stats for the second half. We ask you to stay tuned. We will come back to you with the second of the 2 semi-finals. You see, again, congratulations to Shamrock SC for earning a spot into the finals. And hard luck, and maybe next year for Fontenoy United. They had a good run in the tournament, maybe not having the best game in the finals. The fans begin to turn up here and to turn out in the numbers as well as they anticipate maybe what is a prelude to the finals of the tournament this year between 2 power teams as we get set for this one. So until then, we say so long and we ask you to stay tuned. We'll be back with more live action, but we leave you with the final scoreline in the semi-final 1. Shamrock SC 4, Fontenoy United 0. Until then, see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready, game number 2. I want to join me. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to join me. Welcome to the field. Team Hurricane, Team Paradise. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Walk to the finals. Is there any Hurricane supporters in the stadium tonight? Is there any Paradise supporters in the stadium tonight? At the end of the rotation, we know what to do now. As we get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, your starting lineup. Paradise FC. Player number 1, Jason Belfort. Player number 21, Giovanni Andrew. Player number 17, Darrell Pierre. Player number 3, Karen Bridgman. Player number 11, Neil Reddy. Player number 16, Alec Ander. Player number 24, Jose McIntosh. Player number 13, Stefan Abraham. Player number 12, Akil Lollet. Player number 10, Cedric Lewis. And player number 9, Joshua Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, your starting lineup. Hurricane SC. Player number 0, Shade Mark. Player number 92, Moran Philip. Player number 16, Ganesh. Player number 17, Kimon Julian. Player number 10, Ryan Alexander. Player number 9, Christian Julian. Player number 6, Sawan Mark. Player number 4, Leon St. John. Player number 3, Shannon Philip. Player number 12, Rohan George. And player number 27, Gat Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, road to the finals. Game number 2. Hurricane versus Paradise. Your officiating team for this game. Referee, Mark Manaman Bido. First assistant referee, Cassie Phillip. Second assistant referee, Renan Radix. Your fourth official, Akim Benjamin. Your match commissioner, Ricky Aberdeen. And the referee assessor, Valman Bido. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2.
We welcome you to game number 2, the second of 2 semi-finals in the 2023 Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament. Moments ago, we saw the completion of game number 1 between Fontenoy United and the Shamrock SC. Shamrock winning by 4 goals to 0. Now, the battle of 2 champions. These 2 teams, Paradise International FC and the Hurricanes FC, have won this tournament 8 times since it started 13 years ago. It's a finals of some sort. These 2 teams are the better playing teams in the nation. They have a particular brand of football that is enjoyed by all of their fans. It's kick-off time in the second of 2 semi-finals. Looking to go up against Shamrock FC for $100,000 next week. Paradise FC International in the pink shirts and the Hurricane in their traditional green shirts. This is going to be a very physical encounter. The first yellow card to be issued in just the first minute of play is going to be a battle between these 2 giants. These 2 players are down here now. We see, as we look back here, a very high boot indeed by the player from Paradise, and that looks like Alec Ander. And the first yellow card being issued in the first minute of play. Alec Ander picks up the yellow for Paradise FC International. So Moran Phillip, the captain for Hurricanes, very experienced and a stalwart player for Hurricanes. He's going to take the kick for them. Already the spectators are very vociferous indeed. Let's see what Phillips does here. Swing this one in here towards the back post, maybe looking for the onrushing Alexander. We can tell you in the likes of the Hurricane lineup, we have the leading goal scorer in the tournament so far. He was the MVP last year as well. That's Christian Julian. Very prolific scorer is Christian Julian. Very strong challenge again from Hurricanes. It's going to be a very, very physical battle here today between these two perennial champions. Paradise FC would have won this tournament some 5 times. Hurricanes would have won it 3 times. Paradise would have won it in 2009, 2012, 2015, 16, and last year, 2022. And the Hurricanes would have won this tournament in 2011, 2014, and 2017. Cedra Lewis is down, receiving the tough challenge here from Hurricanes FC. We expect this one to be a very physical encounter. Both teams wanting a place into the finals. And it's going to be a really, really tough one. This may very well be some of a second finals for the tournament. We saw what could have been a finals last week between Paradise FC International and the Queen's Park Rangers. And tonight, in the second semi-finals, a finals of some sort, I would think, between Paradise FC International and the Hurricanes FC. The Hurricane fans are out here in the yellow and they're supporting very hard. In a moment we'll see a shot of the Paradise fans as well. But a free kick to be taken here. Let's see what kind of a set play Paradise has. Cross comes in here and the heads go up. It was actually, looks like Stefan Isaac here, the skipper for Paradise, who got ahead on this one. Stefan Abraham. As we see the decoy being established here and the heads went up, it was indeed the skipper, but had a tough challenge as well. And it's going to be the first corner of the match for Paradise FC International. Curve towards goal, the heads go up. It's a partial clearance here by Hurricanes. Strong contest for the ball here. Paradise comes away with it, moves towards the left. And down towards the right now. The cross comes in low towards the ground. Straight into the gloves of goalkeeper Shade Mark. And he has been a stalwart in goal for Hurricanes over the years. Not very easy to go by is Mark. This one is anticipated to be a very exciting encounter. These two teams have a very unique brand of football that they play. They seemingly likes to control and knock the ball around. It'll be very, very different to what we saw in the first semi-final encounter between Shamrock and the Fontenoy. A lot more skill here, a lot more national and ex-national players on shore. And these two teams have been battling against each other for several years. Paradise FC owning a bye as defending champions in the first or the preliminary rounds, and then they had to go past Camahon and then the mighty Queen's Park Rangers in the quarterfinals. So their road to the semifinals was not an easy one. Not much goals coming from them as well. Stefan Abraham and Joshua Isaac, the talisman, getting the goals for them in the tournament so far, each one with 1 goal. But Christian Julian, the midget as we call him, already has 5 goals in this tournament. He's indeed a very prolific scorer. He has a good football brain, finds himself in the right position at the right time, and has a very high percentage conversion. Hurricane looking to come down that right-hand side here with Kimon Julian. Kimon is going to make that long throw inside of the penalty area. A lot of defenders are back here for Paradise. Inside there too is Ryan Alexander. But as Paradise FC comes out with it, they love to knock it short and 1-2. And you will not see a lot of that long ball from either of these two teams in this semi-final encounter. It's a very high-paced game so far. It looks like Stefan Isaac on the left-hand side looking to go past his man. But good defensive work indeed here by Hurricanes. Indeed, it was Joshua Isaac. Joshua Isaac, very skillful indeed, and loves to score as well. Has been scoring a lot of goals for Paradise FC over the years. So pressure here on the defense for Paradise FC International. Look at the pace at which the game is being played here now. There's no settling down whatsoever. That shows you the experience of either teams. The cross comes in here. Let's see what happens. Hurricanes has a shot on goal, maybe a little bit too anxious. Tough challenge here. Referee says play on. Referee Bido. I think both teams will definitely need to slow the pace down a bit. It's a really fast-paced game at the moment. That's not the real brand that either team plays. They generally tend to control and pass it around. But I think both teams are really hustling each other and preventing them from wanting to knock that ball around. Not a good first touch here, but it is still with Paradise FC ready. Looking for Joshua. Joshua gets ahead on it, but it goes over the bar. And no real danger for Shaddai Mark. Mark plays it short and quickly here now. Hurricanes not taking much chances in the back at the moment. Paradise looking to play those nippy passes. Not a good one on this occasion. And so the tempo is really high already in this very serious encounter between these two teams. Defending champions Paradise FC looking to take the second spot into the finals. They have defended the championship in 2015 and 2016, so they're very familiar with back-to-back championships. And I'm sure that'll be the thinking of the Paradise FC management. They've won it in 2022, and they have an opportunity now to go into the finals in 2023. Paradise FC here with it. Head coach Jake Rennie. The head coach of Hurricanes, David Martin. Sloppy work here by Paradise. Recovers nicely, but continues to make the sloppy passes. And here comes the midget. Still has it instead of the penalty area. He goes down, unchallenged. Plays it across, looking for his striker, but only finds Paradise. Paradise very sloppy in the back. And in the end, Belfont having to come forward and making the timely clearance. But Christian Julian is nobody to want to be taking chances with. He's wearing the number 9 for Hurricanes FC. Already has 5 goals in the tournament. Paradise been placed under a little bit of pressure here now, but comes away nicely here with Cedriel Lewis. Lewis looking to find Joshua. Joshua under some pressure here. And is Sawad Mark, who is marshalling that right back here and marking Joshua Isaac very tightly indeed. He knows of his ability, he knows of the danger that he poses, and not giving him much of a chance here in this early stages of the game. Just over 10 minutes gone, it's still 0-0, but we can already feel the excitement between these two teams. Corner to be taken by Lalit. Curls it towards goal. And Shaddai Mark had this one well covered here. Going over the bar. And no real danger to Mark. Jason Belfort in goal today. We saw him playing on field. Scoring as well for Paradise FC. And he's that versatile player. As we see here, Cedric Lewis having 2 defenders challenging him here. And good defensive work indeed by the right back for Hurricanes. Cedric Lewis, very speedy, very, very skillful as well. And not one you'd want to take too many chances with. But good defensive work here by Hurricanes. Lally to the corner one more time. Headed away by Hurricanes. Skipper Moran Phillip has it and making some good inroads down the right-hand side. Finds his man on the outside right position. Been challenged here by the defense. Mark Moran Phillip. Paradise FC having some difficulties here clearing. Having to push Hurricanes back. Ball won here by Paradise. A player down here for Hurricane. It looks as though it's Shannon Phillip. The play continues. It continues here now with Ryan Alexander for Hurricanes. I think it's just too much anxiety and too much nerves by both teams, and so they really have not settled in the kind of rhythm we expected with just over 12 minutes gone. We're seeing moments of anxiety and anxiousness between both teams. Nice pass forward here, finds Julian. Good ball here to Julian. Julian doesn't miss, but what a great save here by Belfon. Julian is not the kind of player you want to take these chances with, but a great save indeed by Jason Belfon. This could have easily been goal number 1 for Hurricane. We expect a lot of end-to-end action, a lot of activity within the offensive third of either halves of the field. And the leading goal scorer in the tournament almost found the opener here for Hurricanes. This looks like the second yellow card. And this time it's been given to Joshua Isaac. I think it's for a trailing arm straight into the face of the Hurricanes player. And so Joshua Isaac picks up the second yellow card. So 2 yellow cards been dished out already, and both going to players from the Paradise FC International. Infringement committed here.
Yellow card has been issued to player number 9, Joshua Isaac, of Paradise FC.
Shannon Phillip, the player
Player number 9, Joshua Isaac.
to which the infringement has been committed on.
6135, the boxer check the vehicle immediately.
We expect this encounter to be extremely physical, and it's showing that already. 2 yellow cards within the first 15 minutes of play. Jason Belfon back in his usual position within the bars. That versatile player is also a very good on-field player. Likes to run down the right-hand side. Dead ball specialist as well. This is Joshua here looking to get inside the box again, but heavily marked this time by St. John, Leon St. John. Skipper Moran Phillip. He's going to have to play a very active part here today. We have not seen much of Michael Garnis yet, but he's one of those players again that is very skillful and can really marshal the midfield together with skipper Moran Phillip. Hurricane plays a lot of physical football as well. Paradise may be the most skillful team, but Hurricanes United very, very resolute in defense and plays maybe a lot more physical game than Paradise FC International. This is going to be a real battle between these two teams. The physicality, keep talking about it all game long. Another player goes down from a strong challenge. This time it's Rowan George. But he's up. He's a tough cookie. Good move inside the box there, but the player can't maintain his footing. That's Ryan Alexander. Alexander always a danger. Always poses a threat himself and Crystal Julian. The speed of Alexander was the one that the Paradise defense would have to contend with. Cedric Lewis looking to slip this one forward. Hurricane comes away with it. Skipper Phillip is all over. Skipper Moran, Philip moves from left to right. And really marshalling together with Markel Garnis to a lesser extent. Patrolling the midfield area for Hurricanes FC. Another tough challenge here again. We're going to be seeing that all night, I'm sure. Referee McMahon, Bido has his work cut out for him. This is indeed a tough one to call. We saw FIFA referee Rion Radix doing the first game. Maybe it would have been a wise choice to have Radix do this game instead of Bido. But nonetheless, both are qualified in their own rights to do this game. Another player is down here for Paradise FC. And for the good of the game, I hope that's not the order of things to come. We really want to see a lot of football and much less of these stoppages. That's Karen Bridgman, who's been given some medical attention here, or some physical attention by the physio. Just under 20 minutes gone, it is still 0-0. Let's see who is more aggressive and who's hungrier for that first goal. So far, Hurricanes FC had the better sight on goal. A miss by Crystal Julian. Good save by Jason Belfon as well. Good turn and good move here. The cross comes in, it's not a good one, and it's cleared by Hurricane. Yeah, both teams really have to settle and find the spaces on the field. It's semi-final number 2 in the Waggy Knockout Tournament 2023. Paradise United, Paradise FC International, are the defending champions and would love to go into the finals and go back-to-back in 2022 and 2023. Hurricanes FC would have a different opinion on that altogether and would want to earn their spot into the finals as well to contest against Shamrock SC. Free kick for Hurricanes. A lot of fans are down here now at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. And they're really chanting and supporting their respective teams. Good free kick to have is Hurricanes. Let's see what skipper Moran Phillip can pull out on this occasion. He chips it towards the penalty spot, but headed away partially by Paradise defense. It's still with Hurricane. The cross comes in now. Phillip finds himself in a good position. Alexander has it here now, looking to chip it over the top for Julian. But Alexander still has it here. He's been hustled off the ball by Paradise. The referee says an infringement in the process. A section of the Hurricanes FC supporters looking a little bit anxious at this stage. The infringement committed here by Giovanni Andrew. And the skipper Moran Phillip would have another go at it. 4 Hurricanes players inside of the penalty area. I make it about 6 or 7 Paradise FC players, actually 6 of them. As we see more Hurricane players packing inside of the penalty area. A two-man wall constructed here. Let's see if goalkeeper Jason Belfon will be tested again for the second time in this first half. Moran Phillip, a measure of concentration. Let's see what the set play is here. Chips it forward, the heads go up here, headed away by Paradise. Joshua Isaac is here now and boots it downfield, but the ball actually went into touch before he did so, and it's going to be a throw-in for Hurricanes. Throw to be quickly taken here by George, Ron George. Ball goes into touch, and it's a throw-in for Paradise. Rennie's going to take the throw-in here. Throw taken here, looking for Joshua. Joshua heavily marked as usual, both himself and Stefan. Very heavily marked. Alexander making some good inroads here, gets past another player here. And been challenged strongly here in the end, losing the ball in the process. Paradise looking to come down the left-hand side now. Not much support in the process. And giving him the ball quite easily as Mark takes it here now. And looks for his players downfield. He's going to make the long boot downfield, maybe looking for a Julian or Alexander. Good defensive work here by Paradise. Skipper gets it, plays it back, but a bad pass here by Paradise. The better passing so far is happening from the Hurricane side of the field. Belfon has it here now. Very fast-paced tempo between these two teams. Not wanting to take too many chances at the moment. Looking to dispatch of the ball as quickly as possible. And that's evidence of that right about now. With skipper Stefan Abraham. Plays it inside for Joshua. Joshua looking to make the cross with his back on goal. And only able to earn himself a throw and his team a throw in the process. But the combination between a Stefan Abraham and a Joshua Isaac is deadly and lethal. And Hurricanes is, I'm sure, very aware of that. And so that's why these two players are so heavily marked at the moment. And the physicality as well. Both are pretty much light-weighted players. And the physicality of the Hurricane players can maybe affect their psyche as well. The throw to be taken here by Lalit. Lalit, the corner specialist, seems to be the throw-in specialist as well. Referee having a word with a couple of the Paradise players here. It looks as though he's having a word with Sadriel Lewis. He's calling a few more players, maybe to just ask them to keep the tempo down and to compose themselves. He's not going to have any more of this nonsense between them. And that's when champions come up against each other. We expect that to happen. Lalit makes the throw inside. Partially cleared by Hurricanes. Alexander shields it nicely and clears it. As Paradise would have to regroup, they'll go back to Belfon. Belfon no doubt will swing this one to the left-hand side. Changes his mind about it. The chip comes forward here. But it is Hurricanes who comes away with it. On the right-hand side, Kimon Julian. Mark it is now, plays it wide. Back to Kimon Julian, who dances over it nicely, but loses the ball in the process. Recovers nicely here is skipper Moran Phillip. Now he's back with Alexander, who tries to do too much. So a lot of individuality here now between some of the players, not wanting to distribute much of the ball. Rowan George is going to take the throw in. Moran Phillip is up, so too is Ryan Alexander. Phillip goes down again. A lot of tough challenges here. We've not yet seen the brand of play that both teams like. The slow, methodical passing. It's a lot more fast pace because both teams not wanting to take chances against each other. They know of the danger each team poses, and so they're all trying to get the ball as quickly away from their own defensive third of the field. Paradise FC International losing away here now. Hurricane comes through with a breakaway now. Recovers nicely as the defense. Crystal Julian, the man, the diminutive midget, always there looking and waiting for that opportunity to pounce on any loose ball and convert. We're yet to see a goal in this encounter. We're in the 27th minute of play. In the first half, of course. Kimon Julian throws it in. Almost some sloppy work here by the defense. A long kick towards goal, very ambitious indeed. Goes high over the bar, no challenge really to Shaddai Mark. As Hurricane begins to build some play down the left-hand side. Much of the possession is enjoyed by Hurricanes, but both teams need to increase on the percentage passing. A lot of bad passes in these early stages. I think both coaches really need to get the message out there to ask the players to just tone it down a little bit, calm down a little bit. Let's play some possession football. Let's play keeps. So Jake Rennie, experienced former national coach. As a matter of fact, he's the coach of the female senior women's team. And David Martin, the head coach of the Hurricanes FC, would need to again send some very, very strong instructions to his players out there. In addition to playing physical, to control and to string some accurate passes. The head go up here, headed away by Hurricanes. Hurricanes still has it. Looking to push out, but only giving the ball away to Paradise. Long ball comes into the middle here, looking for Joshua Isaac. Been really, really strongly challenged. I just think we need to slow it down a little bit. The teams need to slow it down a little bit and play the usual brand of football. Sloppy work here by Paradise. The hustling of Hurricanes is definitely having a positive impact for the team and affecting the style of play of Paradise. Paradise, I think, would prefer a much slower pace, but they've really been hustled off the ball here by Hurricanes. Seems as though Hurricanes have done their homework very well. David Martin, Dylan Charles, Josh George, Karim Joseph, Kasim Langan, the assistant coach. Kasim Langan would have had a very illustrious career with Hurricane. Good to see him now on the management structure of the team. Stefan plays it wide. Again, the bad passing continues between Paradise. Crystal Julian on the left-hand side. Moves inside the penalty area, but loses the ball in the process. Paradise is going to take the time and knock this one outside of the penalty area. And that's what they love to do. Very confident team is the Paradise FC International. Number of experienced players, number of national players as well. Not been given the opportunity by Hurricanes to do a whole lot on the ball. Some very tight marking, some very strong and physical play as well from Hurricanes. Seems to be working well for them for the moment. Both teams looking for a spot in the finals to come up against Shamrock SC. $100,000, the prize money for the champion team. over $200,000 invested in this tournament. 13th year that this tournament has been staged. There were 2 years in which there were no tournaments. I think it was 2019. It was actually in 2018 and 2021. There was no tournament. But between these two teams, there are about 8 championships. Paradise would have won 5 times, Hurricane 3 times. Moran Phillip all over the park today. Doing a lot of work is Phillip. I think Paradise FC International may be taken by surprise here with the hustling and aggressive style of play by Hurricanes. Hurricanes appears to be more purposeful at the moment. Paradise with Joshua Isaac. Isaac may be trying to do a little too much on the ball here. Stefan Abraham has it. Can be a very dangerous player. Has a shot on goal and maybe slipping in the process. And so the shot was not well directed or well taken at all.
It's all on the road to the finals. Anybody supporting Paradise? Anybody supporting Hurricanes?
Hurricanes looking to move forward along the left-hand side. Pass is not a good one. So too is the pass from Paradise. Another long ball being played forward. Paradise been put under some pressure here, having to concede a throw. Alexander it is finds Phillip. Phillip back into Alexander. Looking to find Phillip again, but the pass is not a good one with his back on goal. And Paradise is going to knock their way out of trouble here. Nice ball along the left-hand side. As Cedrel Trigger Lewis. Been hustled off the ball by Hurricane. Stefan has it now in the middle of the park. Looking for support. Skipper Moran Phillip challenging him and forcing him to concede a throw-in. That just sums up the kind of game Paradise is having today. Not being able to find the spaces on the field, not being able to string the passes. Good tight marking by Hurricane, good hustle by Hurricane as well. And they seem to be enjoying that at the moment. Look at the kind of pressure Paradise is under here now. Look at how difficult it is for them to clear the ball and to get it out of danger. The body language of Paradise FC International, not a good one as well. They just can't seem to find the rhythm so far in this encounter. And Hurricanes continue to pile on the pressure on them and compress the game in their half of the field. But here comes Paradise down the left-hand side. A lot of stoppages so far. This game a lot more fast-paced as compared to the first semi-finals. A lot is at stake here. These two teams not only playing for a spot in the finals, but for bragging rights as well. Cross comes in, Hurricanes more aggressive to the ball and heading it out for a throw-in. Bridgman finds Joshua. Joshua has really been hustled here. He's not been given a time to display his skills and to set up anything, much less to have a shot on goal. Looks like Rennie here, who goes way back to Belfont. Belfont almost to the halfway line. It's been like a last stopper for Paradise FC. Cross comes in here now. The goalkeeper comes off his line. And the shot comes in from Stefan. With the goalkeeper on the ground. The goalkeeper is appealing for a foul here. And really maybe admonishing his defenders as well, the Shannon Phillip and others. But that's the real and maybe only anxious moment that has been created by Paradise FC in the first half so far. Hurricane in control one more time. Looking to send some players forward, but Belfont off his line very early. So a lot of the attacks from Paradise is coming through that left-hand side. Looking to put some combination passes together. Been read nicely by Hurricanes. Cedric Lewis having to pull way back into the midfield. Not getting the kind of service he's accustomed to when he's playing up on top. Paradise seemingly falling into their own style of play now, with a number of passes and stringing the ball from left to right. That's what we've come to expect from them. But they are challenged in doing so with the aggressive nature and first of all that has been played by Hurricanes tonight. Cedric Lewis not yet featured prominently in this semi-final encounter. He is a goal-thirsty forward. A lot of speed, a lot of agility. Physicality seems to be going in the other direction now, so they're going back and forth. Sometimes we see it coming from Hurricanes, sometimes from Paradise. Shannon Phillip is going to take the kick here for Hurricanes. We can only just anticipate how much celebration there would be if either team were to score here in the first half. Long ball being played forward. Not contested by Hurricane, headed away by Paradise. Cedric Lewis here, heavily marked, heavily challenged. And that seems to be the order of the day, the double teaming, the aggression, not giving either team chance to settle into a rhythm. As you see the Carib drummers and the Carib girls. The drummers really trying to get the spectators going here. They've been going for the last hour and a half or so. Not much chances created by either teams so far, but here is a chance here for Paradise with Cedric Lewis instead of the box. He looks to play it across, looking for Joshua Isaac, but again the resolution and the resolute defense of the Hurricanes team is not going to allow those short passes inside of the penalty area. Both teams are very tough in defense. So the strikers, it's a day when the strikers really have their work cut out for them. It's not going to be any easy picking for any of the strikers on either side of the field. And then we see that again, Joshua Isaac being put under some pressure there. Just under 5 minutes remaining in regulation time in the first half. It is still a dead rubber here between these two teams, 0-0. A lot of team talking will have to take place during the halftime interval. the experienced Jake Rennie, the David Martin, and the entire management team would have to dish out a lot of instructions during the halftime interval. We can only anticipate a second half of a different sort after the assessments would have been done on the first half. We expect to see a lot of changes in structure, in maybe some substitutions being made too, when the teams come back out on the other side of the first half. Let's see who's hungrier for the goal. Let's see who is more eager and more anxious to get into the finals to contest for the super prize money of $100,000. Good defensive work here by Dorrell Pear. Julian not been given a chance yet. Actually, he had one chance earlier on, but a great save by Jason Belfont really prevented him from going one up. Lewis been challenged, Cedric Lewis been challenged heavily here, goes down, and the third yellow card of the match comes out. This time it's for a Hurricanes player, Kimon Julian, it is who picks up the yellow card. He's not going to take any chances with Cedric Lewis, and not a bad area to commit the foul, but he would have to sit back now. Having earned this yellow card, he'd have to be extremely cautious. So too would have to be Alec Andel and Joshua Isaac, the other two players from the Paradise FC International who picked up yellow cards very early in the match. As a matter of fact, Alec Andel picked up the yellow card in the first minute of play for a strong challenge.
The scoring age, Paradise 10, Hurricane 0. The Solomon in road to the finals.
Just about a minute remaining in full time in the first half. Cedric Lewis wincing in pain. So first half we expected a lot more from both teams. The traditional style of play. We expected to see much more goal scoring opportunities as well. But let's see what happens on this occasion. Not the best service here from Paradise. Paradise still has it. Looking for Lewis down the left-hand side. Pass is not a good one. Looking to shield it, but fail in doing so. Lewis picks it up nicely here. Is the shot going to come in? No, the shot doesn't come in. Lewis still has it. Gets inside the box. The referee whistle goes. And I think that may just be an offside call on Cedric Lewis. But I think it was Karim Bridgman. Yeah, that was Bridgman right there, who had a chance on goal here. The first touch really disappointed him. And then Lewis coming in an offside position here. And the referee's assistant picking that one up. And so Paradise would live to fight another day, so too is Hurricanes. We've actually gone past regulation time in the first half. We're now into time added on for stoppages. It is still 0-0 between Paradise FC International. 7 minutes will be added on for stoppages. And quite frankly, I can't see where these 7 minutes would have come from. But it's going to be 7 minutes extra to be added on. Bridgman it is here. Found himself in a nice position moments ago. Is the shot going to come in here now? Here comes the shot from, that's looks like Joshua Isaac. I told you about Joshua Isaac. He scores many a goals for Paradise FC International. In time added on for stoppages, Joshua Isaac, and we anticipated that kind of celebration. He was left unmarked right above the penalty spot. All he had to do was slip it past goalkeeper Shaddai Mark. He did so expertly. And so Joshua Isaac, in time added on for stoppages, actually In the 45th plus 1 minute, Joshua Isaac found the go-ahead goal for Paradise International. Sorry, that was Stephen Abraham, the skipper for Paradise Abraham. It was not Joshua Isaac, but Stephen Abraham who found that go-ahead goal in time added on for stoppage in the first half. And so against the run of play, I would think, because it was really a good passage of play for Hurricanes FC and Paradise scoring when it matters most, and maybe looking to go into the halftime interval with a 1-goal advantage. Hurricanes obviously would have different ideas as they come forward on the left-hand side, and the pass is not a good one. So Stephen Abraham, and not Joshua Isaac, is who found that go-ahead goal for Paradise FC International. Much to the delight of the fans who have done it all the way from the eastern side, and are really enjoying the moment here now as we get ready to go into the halftime interval. Belfon is going to take his time. He's going to run the clock down as much as possible. The momentum definitely with Paradise FC International now. And if they can maintain that and go into the halftime interval as the referee whistle goes, only 2 minutes have been added on. I'm not sure what is happening here. He said 7, the fourth official said 7 minutes, but only 2 minutes have been added on for stoppages. But it's halftime, and we remind you the score. Paradise FC International on screen here now. The goal scorer for Paradise, the skipper Stephen Abraham. Coming up trumps on the big day, giving his team the advantage going into the halftime interval. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of team talk, there'll be a lot of instructions, a lot of strategizing by both Jake Rennie and David Martin as the teams head for the dressing room. And as they head for the dressing room, we return with more live action on the other side of the first half. But we greet you with the news. It's Paradise 1, Hurricanes 0 at the end of the first half. A goal by Stephen Abraham in time added on for stoppages, the 45th plus 1 minute. Paradise 1, Hurricanes 0. Join us in about 15 minutes time as we continue with live action here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium in the 2023 Caribou Waggy Team Knockout Competition. Until then, see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're beginning the first half of the second year. Paradise 1, Hurricane 0. The defense guys will visit the bgh's room in Sirah to get information about bgh's and also get help to download the app, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so the kind ladies will choose somebody on the field. Just choose somebody and then they win something out. Anybody supporting Paradise? Anybody supporting Hurricanes? So ladies, just choose who you want. Choose who you want, ladies. Ladies, anybody want to choose them? So ladies, just choose them fast. Here we go. Touching the annual crown, Waggy Super Knockout. Road to the finals. Ladies, anyone you want, anyone you want. Let me go fast. And simple. You just kick it to the goal I want to score. Fast. Once the ladies choose, let's go. There we go. Let's go fast. All you have to do is kick the ball to the goal. I want to make it real easy tonight. We say halfway. There's an end of the curve. The end of the curve. Put the ball at the end of the curve and kick it. Don't strike the ball where you want now. Number 9, Julia, let me go. You must score it, eh? Must score. Here we go. Go on, Rasta. Go on, Rasta. Go on, Rasta. Go on, Rasta. No, Rasta. Next. Here we go. Take it and put it on the halfway line. Now listen to me. If you score, I'll give you 2 cases away. If you want, you can leave it there. If you score it from there, you sure you can score it from there? If you score it, I'll give you the 2 cases. You sure? If you miss, you give me a 6 back. Deal? If you score, I give you 2 cash. If you miss, you give me a 6 back. I want a 6 back tonight. Done. Go and now, I give you a 6 back. Next. Only lady on call. Just because you're a lady
Cover. Cover. Fast. Just because she's a lady. Right. Hold on. If you kick it from there and you score, you're giving you one case. But if you take it from there and put it back here and you score, I give you 3 cases. What are you doing? You leaving it there? You leaving it there? You bringing it back? 3 cases. Well, if you miss, I want a 6 one. There we go. Yeah. If you make it, I give you 3. If you miss, you give me 6. 6 back. Deal? All right. There we go. The only female. There we go. That's what you do. I give you an next chance. But with the next chance, I put them to 1 piece. If you put 1 piece, half piece, and you're going to get the chance. Yeah. 1 piece. 1. 1. Can't believe nobody can score. Waggy, you can score. You can score. Come. Come. Anybody want to see Waggy think he can score? Waggy, come. So Waggy team, here's what you're doing. From right here, you have 1 chance. If you score, I give you 5 cases. If you miss, you give me 2 cases. So if you score, 5 cases. If you miss, you give me 2. Make sure on video. I want somebody to put that on video. Make sure you get that on video. I want somebody to make sure I get that on video. 1 chance. 5 cases. Almost. Almost. Oh, you want the next chance? No. Let me score. If I score, how much you give me?
All right, let's see shot leg. All right. Shot leg. Go, shot leg, go.
So we're going to do it next time again. So nobody will win. I want you to win. Nice and here. They give out a start. Anybody supporting Paradise? Anybody supporting Hurricanes? Who wins tonight? Who wins tonight? Who played the finals next week? 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 Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you get ready for second half action, Paradise versus Hurricane. Road to the finals. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can check out the Bcash route that's next to the bar to get any information regarding Bcash right now. Also, the Bcash app. So if you really want to know what's up with Bcash, go check the route right now next to the bar. We'll help you to download the Bcash app. Bcash is a safer, faster, cheaper way to send money in the Eastern Caribbean and locally, right? So download the app right now. Ladies and gentlemen,
So we welcome you back to the live action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for second half action in this, the second of the two semi-finals between Paradise FC International and Hurricanes. Just in case you missed the first half, the score line at the end of the first half, 1 goal to Paradise FC and 0 to Hurricanes FC. So Paradise FC leading by 1 goal to 0, and goal in the 45th +1 minute by skipper Stefan Abraham. So Paradise, the defending champions, defending in a good way, so to speak. They're up 1 goal to 0. Although Hurricanes will have enjoyed a lot of possession in the first half and created maybe some of the easier chances. Because indeed, skipper Stefan Abraham found the go-ahead goal for Paradise International. A substitution has been made by Paradise International. Casey Klein is now on. We're not sure who the player that has been substituted. Klein is on for Paradise FC International. So, both teams looking for a spot into the finals come against the Shamrock FC, who won their encounter earlier on tonight against Fontenoy United. And we have Kino Alexander getting the brace, and he now joins Christian Julian, who is actually on this match as the two leading goal scorers in the tournament, each with 5 goals. And we have not seen Christian Julian featured too much, except for one clear opportunity he had in the first half that brought out a brilliant save from Jason Belfont. But after that, it has been a tough going for him up front. It's a very physical first half we've had, and we're yet to see, and we would love to see what has been the thinking and the instructions that has been dished out to either teams during the halftime interval. Coach Jake Rennie, head coach of the Paradise FC team, and David Martin of Hurricanes, I'm sure would have done their own analysis with the management team and strategize as to how to counteract the other team in the second half. We will see who are the wiser of the coaches and which teams would have adhered to those instructions the best, as we see the substitutions that have been made during the halftime interval. Both teams making substitutions. It'll be important to see which team settles down first in the second half. Cedric Lewis here not been featured too heavily in the first half. Paradise looking to put some passes together, as we know they're accustomed to doing. but they've been really hustled off the ball by Hurricanes in the first half, and that continues also in the second half. Referee Bido been called into action very often. Player goes down here for Hurricanes. Looks as though it's Leon St. John. It is indeed St. John who is down. One of the tough defenders, marshalling the defense for Hurricanes. Doesn't seem as though he'd be able to continue. We see the signal been made here for a substitution. That may be a very, very bad blow for Hurricanes in defense. They will look towards the strength of the bench to get a suitable replacement for St. John. I would think it'd have to take a real lot to get St. John off the pitch. It must have been a very serious injury indeed. So some structural adjustment may need to be made to the Hurricanes lineup now. We may very well see skipper Moran Phillip dropping a lot back now to help out on defense. But again, two teams would really want to win to get into the finals. $100,000 at stake. Almost at a dead rubber up until we had time added on for stoppages. And in the first of 2.5 minutes that were added on, it was Stephen Abraham who found that go-ahead goal for Paradise International. So St. John is off. Paradise, in fair play, returns the ball to Hurricanes. Shade Mark has it. Two of the better goalkeepers in the tournament, Mark and Belfont. Belfont with a clean sheet so far. Mark already having conceded one. A bit of hush and a bit of quiet in the spectators as we see the player coming on the field now to replace St. John. And that's Real Alexander. Not a bad player himself is Real Alexander. Only shows the depth of the bench of the Hurricanes team. Physicality continues on the far side. Skipper and goal scorer here, Stephen Abraham. National player as well. Searching ball instead of the penalty area. Doesn't find anyone. Hurricanes looking to come on down the left-hand side with a counter-attack. The pass is not a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, yellow card has been listened to player number 8, Messi, Real Alexander, the 51st minute of play.
So yellow card has been issued to Real Alexander. His first real player of the match is a yellow card. He just came off the bench. So that's the fourth yellow card to be handed out today. Two on either side of the field. Two for Paradise, two for Hurricane. We expect a lot of more pressure to be added to by Hurricane, having conceded one goal in the first half. It was a nice combination of passes between the Paradise players, a back heel from Bridgman And that went straight into Lalit. Lalit had the cross straight onto the boot of Stephen Abraham. And goalkeeper Shaddai Mark had no real answer to the placement of Abraham. Abraham wins this one nicely here for Paradise. Raises his head and looks up. Plays it short here for Isaac. Isaac loses the ball. Taken down here by Alexander, looking to move forward. But the pass is not a good one. Paradise with it here. But being hustled off it by Hurricanes. Good recovery here by Paradise. As they regain possession. Looks like Rennie on the far side. Plays it nicely into his man who shields the ball nicely. Double team here by Hurricanes. Rennie gets it and swings it inside. There's no Paradise player inside here. Shaddai Marco picks it up and boots it downfield. Looking for his player there, looking for the substituted Kashim Williams. Fresh pair of legs on Williams. So the double teaming here on Isaac. The Isaac-Abraham combination. Almost like a Bible verse here. Yeah, these long balls not seem to be working here today by either teams. It's not really the typical style of play. But I guess opting to play for safety, the whole strategy has been changed. Paradise on the run here now. Chip comes forward. There's no player there in contention. That was Lalit. Lalit with the assist in the first half for the goal. But here comes Hurricane down the right-hand side here now with Julian, Kimon Julian. Partially cleared by Paradise. Player goes down right in front of us here. Referee says play on. Cross comes in here, cleared away by Paradise. And now he's been sent into touch so that some attention can be given to the Paradise player. That looks like Cedric Lewis, who is down. We saw him being given some attention in the first half. Picked up a serious tackle as well. Doesn't look like a good picture here for Cedric Lewis. Hasn't had the best of games as well. And so I'm sure Coach Jake Rennie is looking towards the bench now. As he already brought in Casey Klein. And so I'm sure he might be looking to Ray Alexander to come in if Cedric Lewis cannot continue. He also has Zion Sincere. He has Quinton Rennie, Simeon Mitchell, Keston Williams. Section of the Paradise fan base. So although they're enjoying a 1-0 cushion, the faces don't look too spirited, high-spirited. It looks pretty gloomy. I think they're still a little bit apprehensive because they know of the might and the power of Hurricanes and the ability to bounce back. Paradise unable to clear. Now they're able to clear, much to the delight of the fans. Just think it's a little bit too anxious for the players when they're in that situation. Just need to maintain the calmness and the composure. Hurricanes really trying to hustle now. They would want to pull that one back. It'd be nice to see a comeback goal and both teams reorganize themselves, regroup. Maybe some penalties at the end of the day as well. Spectators always love great penalties. Puts the teams on a lot of pressure as well. Skipper Moran Phillip, ever present. It's all over. Cluster of players instead of the penalty area. Not sure how much can be achieved when the players are so closely bunched together. Skipper Belfont comes up the line, does not make the clean tackle, the clean take, and his defense is there to cover up for him. But a rare blunder by Belfont as Isaac comes away with it and plays it wide across field, looking for his player, who is unable to pick up the ball here, and it goes into touch. That's Klein. But look at the timely save here by the defense for Paradise. Belfont not been able to cleanly collect that one. Kimon Julian looking to make that nice pass downfield. But good work by the defense for Paradise here. Looks like Neil Rennie.
Ladies and gentlemen, substitution for Paradise FC. Entering the game, playing number 6, Esther Williams, and exiting the game number 10, Sergio Lewis.
So the substitution completed for Paradise. Cedric Lewis would not continue, and Keston Williams is on for him at the moment. So it's a blow of some sort for Paradise FC because that's the talisman up front, that's the trigger, so to speak. But they still have the likes of Stephen Abraham and Joshua Isaac. And Keston Williams, who have replaced him, would add to the might up front as well. Hurricanes looking to push forward. Christian Julian needs to get into the play. He's been heavily guarded. The heads go up here, a clash of heads as well. The pulling and tugging continues. And that will be a fall against Paradise. It looks as though it's Keston Williams, who has just come onto the field, committing the infringement. Hurricanes look to come forward with a lot more purpose and speed now. Looking to up the tempo again as they did in the first half. Goes past a couple of players nicely, slips it nicely through here. Belfont comes off his line. The referee whistle goes to indicate an offside. But that was a nice passage of play here for Hurricanes. And maybe by an inch or two he was offside. And that could have spelled danger here. That's Kashim Williams coming off the bench and creating some anxious moments for the defense here of the Paradise FC International. Belfont was off his line. He was beaten as well. In the end, the touch was not good by Williams, as Kashim Williams. The referee whistle goes or went to indicate an offside. But a good build up to that was Hurricanes FC International. Hurricanes FC. Belfont been asked to speed up play here. Referee Bido, top of things and taking control. Good cover-up work here by Paradise. Good work by the defense. Foul committed in the process against Hurricanes. Paradise having a much better second half than they did in the first half. I thought they were a bit ragged in the first half. The passes were not accurate. They were really put under some pressure by Hurricanes with the hustle ball that Hurricane was playing. But they seem to have had a good team talk during the halftime interval, and they really have come into their own a lot better in the second half. Nonetheless, the pressure is still been mounted here by Hurricanes. Good defensive header here by Paradise. And now the Foster ball Strong challenges coming through again. It's going to be a throw-in for Paradise. So still a lot of the play in the Paradise half of the field. Hurricanes signaling the intent to mount the pressure and to look for that equalizing goal. We're in the 63rd minute of play. Still 1-0. And this is the second of the two semi-final encounters. This time between perennial super giants in the Waggy tournament. These two teams have won the tournament the most. Paradise on 5 occasions. Hurricanes on 3 occasions. Paradise the defending champions, as a matter of fact. And they have done the repeat before. They're looking to do it again in 2023. The only team to have won back-to-back championships. Christian Julian, the leading goal scorer, joint leading goal scorer in the tournament. We have not seen much of him in the second half at all. He had a good opportunity in the first half that was squandered, or that was prevented by an excellent save from Jason Belfont. He has been the MVP of the tournament last year as well. Very prolific scorer is Christian Julian. And he's in joint leadership for most goals with Kino Alexander from Shamrock FC, who started today on 3 goals but had a brace in the first semi-final encounter and is now on 5 goals. Alec Andel with the throw in here. Hurricanes definitely would need to up the tempo and up the ante as well if they are to find this goal that they're looking for and really state their claim for a place in the finals and to contest for $100,000. Good play here, good skill here. Gets past his man nicely and slips this one forward, but it's maybe a little too strong. But a good play here indeed by the number 6 player for Paradise. That's the substitute, Keston Williams. Paradise again moving forward. Good challenge by Hurricane. And then some good skill here being exhibited by Shannon Phillip. Calm and composed in the back. That's Shannon there for you again. Swings it to the right hand side and finds Kimon Julian. The referee whistle goes. Player for Paradise down. It looks as though it's the skipper Abraham, is it? I'll try to pick up that for you in a while. Well, it's 1-0 in favor of Paradise, the defending champions in the semi-finals of the 2023 Carib Waggy Super Knockout Tournament. A lot of these players are pulling up with cramps. This looks like Bridgman. So Lalit it is indeed. But he's up and he's good to go again. Foul committed here by Paradise. It's an opportunity for a set play of some sort by Hurricanes. I'm sure skipper Moran Phillip will be lining up behind this one, and indeed he is. A lot of players in defense for Paradise. We've seen the dominant color inside of the penalty area. Phillip swings this one. The heads go up. Bad miss here by the defender. Really created some anxious moments here for his team. And an on-rushing striker was not able to pick it up. Coming on the blind side there was Markel Garnis. As Ghana is making the run here, but a bad miss indeed by the defense for, that looks like Neil Rennie. And almost creating some danger here. Had Markel Ganes picked that one up, could have been danger. But Paradise is coming down. That's Klein here now. Klein plays it in early. And it is still within the penalty area here. It goes into touchdown. It's going to be a corner, it seems. But a good quick cross whipped in here by Casey Klein. Almost caught the defense napping. Corner for Paradise. Lalit it is to take the corner. Plays it in low. Not a particularly good corner. And Hurricane comes away with it. Strong challenge. Arms are flaying. A lot of pushing and tugging between these two players. As between Neil Rennie. And so the referee sprinting to separate the two. A lot of arms have been thrown around there, I can tell you that. And that's the nature of the physicality of this encounter between these two power teams. And that's how much they want to be into the finals. That's how much they want to play for $100,000. Ryan Alexander and Neil Rennie in a real contentious situation. In the 70th minute of play, 20 minutes remaining in regulations, 1-0 in favor of Paradise FC International. They're battling for a spot into the finals. Finals are going to be 1 week from now. So there's going to be a lot of entertainment in the finals as well. And those of you who are able to join the finals next week, I can tell you, it's going to be a lot of entertainment. The pay-per-view will continue into the finals. And for persons who are experiencing problems with the pay-per-view, Paradise looking to come forward here again. Danger averted by the Hurricane defense. Counter-attack mounted here by Hurricanes. Been slowed down somewhat by Paradise. Ball been switched from left to right. Chip forward here. And Belfont shadows it into touch. No real danger at all. So a lot of exchanges in possession between the two teams. As the clock counts down, the anxiety levels obviously would increase. Not only with the players, but I would think with the spectators as well. Maybe more with Hurricanes now than Paradise because of the scoreline. 1-0 in favor of Paradise. You can see quite a lot of persons have turned up here this evening for this encounter. Their eyes are really glued onto the field. And they're anxiously awaiting some something to happen maybe on display. Let's see what happens. They throw directly inside of the 6-yard box. The ball is loose here. The shot comes in, but the referee whistle goes. And it seems as though it's a foul throw maybe. I'm not sure what the call is, but definitely the whistle went before the shot was taken. And so, yes, indeed it was a foul throw. And again, the defense for Hurricanes a little sloppy on that occasion. As Paradise comes down the left-hand side again. Williams is really having a field day here on the left-hand side. That's Keston Williams. Very nippy and very skillful, it seems. Seems to be a dribbler of the ball as well. Loves to carry the ball. Very docile crowd now. Nobody knows what to really expect. A little bit of lackluster play too, no real excitement in front of goal, and I guess that's what the spectators are here to see. The goal rush moments and the exciting passages of play. Not much action in the offensive thirds of either side of the field. Most of the plays actually happening within the middle third. A lot of anticipation was built up for this encounter, and many persons felt it was actually a finals kind of atmosphere, with these two teams being two of the stronger teams in the tournament and having to meet in the semi-finals. I'm sure either team would feel very comfortable to go up against Shamrock in the finals. They would fancy their chances against Shamrock. Shamrock might be just thinking differently, being an underdog, so to speak, as compared to either of these two teams. But having scored quite a number of goals in this tournament, 5 on one occasion, 4 tonight, Shamrock could fancy their chances as well. The shot comes in, and it goes just wide of the upright. Paradise in a good position here. A loose ball picked up here. The cross comes in. A tussle for it. Goal number 2. It's goal number 2 for Paradise. And it's from the most unusual of players, I would think. It came from Akil Lalit in the 76th minute of play. Akil Lalit found the second goal for Paradise FC International. Another nail in the coffin of the Hurricanes FC. The body language is not too good of the Hurricanes FC as well. But again, I would put it down to sloppy defense, unable to clear the ball. And Lalit was there to find the back of the net, the second goal for Paradise International. And they also have 1 foot into the finals to defend the championship. Maybe next week, if the scoreline remains the same, or if they become the eventual winners. So 2-0 in favor of Paradise. A substitution about to be made by Hurricanes FC. Hands on hips, some disappointing faces. But with just about 14 minutes remaining, or maybe 13 and a half minutes remaining, there is still some time left for anything to happen. It's an interesting substitution here for Hurricanes. Skipper Moran Phillip comes out. Is that the hoisting of the white flag by Hurricanes? Let's see how this one turns out. Foul committed here against Paradise as Hurricanes look to maybe find the comeback goal, so to speak. 2 goals to 0 in favor of Paradise. Goals from Stephen Abraham and Akulalit. Paradise have to defend on this occasion. Kimon Julian is going to take the kick here for Hurricanes. Let's see what he finds in the middle. He finds the boot of a Paradise defender. Players are rushing outside of the penalty area. Belfon cut off his line here. It is still a danger area here, but now been cleared away by Paradise. Hurricanes looking to find a comeback goal here. In possession of the ball in their own half of the field. A long searching kick here. Let's see who he finds. Just a little too long for his teammate. It's going to be a goal kick for Paradise. No doubt Belfon is going to take his time about it. His team is leading 2 goals to 0. Paradise FC International on their way to the finals. They had a bye in the first round. They defeated Cameroon, which is no slouch on the field. They defeated the might of the Queen's Park Rangers. And they're well on their way here now to defeating another powerhouse, another champion, Hurricanes FC. As we see again, an exciting and happy Lalit scoring here for Paradise FC International. The second of 2 goals on the night for Paradise FC International. One look back at it again. Goalkeeper beaten off his line. And Lalit pouncing on the loose ball. And didn't have much of a choice but to send it into that old onion bag to put his team 2 goals up. And from the body language of the Hurricanes team, they seem to have conceded now. They need to re-energize themselves with the very limited time that is remaining, just under 10 minutes in regulation time. As I always say, you have a coach as Sir Alex Ferguson. You never say never until that fat lady sings. Paradise a lot more comfortable now. Looking for Joshua Isaac on that occasion. Double substitution to be made by Hurricanes. I think that's the final draw of the card. That's the final 2 substitutions that they are allowed to make. So the midget is off. Christian Julian is off. That may be the last we see him in this tournament. He currently sits at 5 goals. Really did not feature much in this match except on that one occasion in the first half. He's known to be a very prolific goal scorer, but not tonight. He was really marshaled well and kept under very tight reins by the defense for the Paradise FC International. So some key players are off the field for Hurricanes. Skipper Moran Phillip, talisman Christian Julian, as Paradise looks to apply some more pressure. Winning the ball nicely here. But recovered nicely is the defense for Hurricane. Hurricane down the left-hand side. Looks up to see who is inside there. There's only one player up to go to goal, but Belfon had this one well covered. Maybe an act of desperation here now by Hurricane. This match had a lot of expectations. A lot of fans have journeyed from the east and western sides of the island just to have a view of that. A lot of spectators out of the St. George's area as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, substitution for Team Hurricane.
As Paradise comes forward again with skipper Abraham. Been really hustle up the ball here and put under a lot of pressure. And that's the real danger that he poses and the threat that he poses to any opposing team. Very much subdued crowd. Maybe many of them here. Well, we see quite a number of pink jerseys. So these are the supporters of the Paradise FC. They have every reason to be celebrating, but they're pretty much subdued at this time. The long throw comes in, the header goes in, but straight into the arms of Mark, who dispatches it off really quickly. And it's now in the safe hands of Belfont for Paradise FC International. 6.5 minutes remaining in full time. Paradise FC 2, Hurricanes 0. The defending champions seems that they're well on their way to defend the championship into the finals next week. They're the only team in this tournament for the 13 years of the tournament to have successfully defended the championship title. They have won this competition an unprecedented 5 times. And they would fancy the chances coming up against Shamrock FC in the finals if they get through on this occasion. So kudos to Coach Jake Rennie. I thought he had the better session during the interval. His team came out with a lot more purpose in the second half. And whereas play was dominated by Hurricanes in the first half, Paradise really came into their own much better in the second half and was able to find a second goal as well and really keep Hurricane at bay during the second half. Five minutes remaining in this encounter in regulation time. Who wants to go to the finals? In just a while we would know. Paradise FC seems to have 1 foot in there already. Hurricanes trying to get in there now. Shamrock is already there. It's semi-final number 2 in the Caribbean Waggy Knockout Tournament 2023. $100,000 at stake in the finals. Over $200,000 in prizes throughout the tournament in 2023. Kudos to Waggy, the Mega Force Promotions, and thank you to all of the sponsors who have contributed. A very long list of sponsors indeed. And all of the volunteers and organizers. Mr. Brave Boy and his team, tournament coordinator. Brainchild behind this tournament, Wayne Waggy Redhead. An opportunity for Hurricanes now, down the right-hand side. Throw quickly taken. Number of short passes put together, but not very accurate on this occasion. So Paradise would maintain control over the game with just about 3.5 minutes remaining. Jason Maga Belfont maintaining a clean sheet. Already had 1 goal in the tournament, playing on field. Having to settle within the bars in this very important semi-final encounter. National goalkeeper as well. Paradise looking to play that kind of exhibition football now. That's the level of confidence that they have gained with that second goal. Rattling the structure of the Hurricanes team. They looked a lot more purposeful in the first half. Had the better of the chances as well. And look at the aggression from them still in the dying moments. They really, really want to find at least one comeback goal and maybe make a push for an equalizer as well. It's going to take an effort of some sort for Hurricanes to come back here now. Trailing 2 goals down and Paradise FC in control of the ball. You never know what can happen in this game. The ball is wrong, the field is flat. 11 versus 11. Hurricanes down the left-hand side. The cross comes in very high. Poor effort here by the defense. The shot comes in. It's not a good one again. And another poor effort here by Neil Rennie. Neil Rennie seems to be tiring up a lot here now. His timing is poor. His heading is poor. And that seems to be some tired legs here from Neil Rennie. Corner quickly taken by Paradise, by Hurricanes. Inside of the penalty area, the shot comes in, it's wide, and no threat really to goalkeeper Belfort. So it's difficult, it's almost impossible to score when you don't have the ball. And the situation now is that Paradise is 2 goals up and they have the ball. So they're in total control here now. A much more impressive performance from them in the second half. Still, I don't think they'll be satisfied totally with their play today. The crisp and accurate passing that we've grown accustomed to, we have not seen that today. But here is Klein down the right-hand side. Klein pays it in short here nicely for his man, who brings it in the middle. That could be goal number 3. It is indeed goal number 3 here by Paradise FC International. And on this occasion, the substitute Keston Williams. We saw some skills being exhibited by him earlier on in the day, and now he has found the back of the net. Keston Williams, the 3rd goal for Paradise FC International, the final nail in the coffin for Hurricanes FC, and it's Paradise onto the finals to defend their championships in the carriacou tournament 2023. That's definitely, to me, the last nail in the coffin for Hurricanes. It's going to take more than a miracle for them to bounce back from this situation. Keston Williams, he came on and he showed a lot of skill, and now he found the back of the net in the 90th minute of play. So I think that's just an indication of what is to come next week. Shamrock with a 4-0 win over Fontenoy, and it appears as though it's going to be a 3-0 victory for Paradise over Hurricane. So again, kudos to Jake Rennie. I thought he had the better team talk during the halftime, and that was evident from the play. It looks as though Quinton Rennie has made his way onto the field. Indeed, Quinton Rennie is on. Maybe that's the final substitution too for Paradise FC International. So Alec Andal goes off for Quinton Rennie. And the players are taking their time just maybe to run some time off the clock. Another substitution been made by Paradise as well. But now we can see the excitement in the stands, as it is more than evident that Paradise FC will get into the final. That was the 2nd goal by Lalit. So Aki Lalit, having done his job, he's been substituted. Skipper Abraham. Paradise would play a lot of possession football now. They would just take control of the ball and show off their skill. But the final whistle goes as Paradise earns the spot into the final to defend the championship, the one that they have won last year, and to contest for $100,000 in the finals of the carriacou Super Knockout competition. So the fans are up, they're happy, they're joyous, they're jubilant, They've journeyed all the way from the east. It was a battle between the east and the west, between Paradise FC International and Hurricanes FC, a match in which Paradise FC won 3 goals to 0. A goal margin that maybe does not accurately represent what happened here today, because indeed Hurricanes basically enjoyed the better of the first half, but it was Paradise who capitalized on all of the opportunities. The first goal came from the skipper Stephen Abraham, the second one from Aki Lalit, and the third from the substitute Keston Williams. Congratulations to Paradise FC International, commiserations for Hurricanes. They gave a good account of themselves. They played a very physical match, and they didn't allow Paradise to dominate play. But in the end, goals win matches, and that's what Paradise did. They had 3 in the back of the net, 3 goals to 0, a victory quite deserving, and a place into the finals to come up against Shamrock FC for $100,000. So we expect to see you or to hear you, or for you to join us next week when we're going to continue the live broadcast and pay-per-view of the carriacou Super Knockout Tournament. As we look back to the scoreline here and the stats of the game, 3 goals for Paradise, 5 shots on goal as compared to 4 corner kicks as compared to 1. More fouls committed by Paradise, and Jason Belfont being asked to put off 2 saves. Shadai Mack, everything went past him today, no saves whatsoever. 3 goals, a clean sheet for Jason Belfont, a clean sheet for Paradise FC International, and they booked their way into the finals for $100,000. The fans who have journeyed all the way from Grenville and St. Andrew will be more than delighted in the outcome of this encounter, and we'll be back down in the thousands next week, I'm sure, to provide more support to Paradise FC International. So to all the folks, to the Jake Rennie, the Travis Rennie, Clevan Calise, Larry Rennie, the management team for the Paradise FC International, and all the folks out there in Grenville, all the folks out there in St. Andrews, and throughout the length and breadth of Grenada that have supported Paradise FC International. You have done the job now. You're on your way into the finals and to contest for $100,000. And so we leave you with some highlights of the second semi-finals, the goal-scoring opportunities, the goal-scoring moments, and the reaction from the fans. We leave you with the sights and sounds from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, a match that was won by Paradise FC International, 3 goals to 1. They've earned their rights to the finals, and all the best to both Paradise International and the Shamrock in the finals next week, Saturday, right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Until then, on behalf of Blondell, George, and the entire production team here at the National Stadium, I'm Leslie Smith saying so long, and join us again next week for more exciting football.